Unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. What happened? I don't know what happened. I think my Wi-Fi trolled me or something. I don't know. The stream just ended. Like, it just stopped out of nowhere. I can't go up here. I can't go too long without it happening. Of course, right when I'm talking to a Muppet too. You know what I'm saying? Like, why does this happen in the middle of me talking to a Muppet? Oh, that is what it is, man. It is what it is. That you Donut Chan? Been doing that lately. Wolves are teleporting and stuff. It made me wonder if your internet was being weird when that happens. And the worst part, like, it just like ends my stream out of nowhere, and then it starts reconnecting, and then it restarts the stream. Hold up, let me bump. I'm just gonna announce on the stream board that I'm live. You know what's weird about TikTok? Like, if I'm live and my stream ends, I have to restart the app to see my live stream, or else it never shows it to me. Isn't that strange? All right, I should be good now. Oh, actually, you know what I want to do? Hold up. Let me go to the stream and set it to Onion. Meathead. I'll handle the corruption in a second. No, that sounds. Yo, he's about to kill me. I probably could have made it. All right, but it's too late now. I second guess myself. What's crazy is on a hardcore mode, the wolf is like always hungry. Chill. This is where my multitasking comes to cook me. Innocent unassuming. No, I was trying to talk to this Muppet. Man, I can't catch a break. Because no, then he was trying to tell me just be grateful for having 12K. That's a straw man, okay? Or just appreciate you have 12K. That's a straw man. That's not what you're telling. You're telling me that 12K is big, and you're comparing that to me not appreciating it. And when I say comments like these, okay, somewhere in there is jealousy rooted. Because first off, you're comparing yourself to me, right? Jealousy or envy rooted. First, you're comparing me to your sub count. You're like, I have 1 sub, or my friend has 1 sub, you know? So you should be appreciative that you have 12K. Then you're saying I should be appreciative. I never said I wasn't appreciative of having 12K. That's different than me sitting here and lying and saying that I'm a big... Oh, I'm such a big channel, bro. Dude, I'm so big. I got 12K. I'm huge. I'm big, bro. Hardcore, I think it's 100% chance. It was over 50%, but maybe it's just higher chance. We just have a few nights without being hungry in the first run. Oh my god, like 80 rifts opened up. And he didn't even interact with my analogy. He was like, "No, I think you should be appreciative for your subs, man, because you have 12K." You notice how he didn't interact with what I said to him? I was like, if you're 4 foot and your friend's 5 foot, are you then saying your friend is tall? No, you're saying your friend's tall compared to you. Your friend is still small, brother. Even if we're looking at averages. Now you can come here and tell me, okay, like I feel like he's tall though, right? But objectively, he's not tall. You know how much? You know what the average subs for a channel on the Red app is? Now do you see the tree I'm barking up? I don't even have the average. But not statistically. They realize they sound stupid exactly. And then you're gonna tell me that now I'm just being negative. You think the person who's 5 foot is negative for acknowledging that they're small? If anything, you're applying that to what they're saying. If they're like, yeah, I am small, and you're like, oh no, don't be negative. Like, I never said that was a negative thing. Nobody who said that was negative. Are you saying that being small is negative? You know what I'm saying? You see, and this is why not everybody can be a creator. If you're saying I'm a small creator, that means I'm negative and not appreciating my subs. It's really projection. What you're saying is, you know what? Like, I'm small, and it's just like I can't appreciate this, man. I don't have any subs, man. Like, projection. I can't do this, bro. I don't get any views. I gotta stop. I can't keep going. You know what you see what I'm saying now? You see the line I'm going down? And then they sit here and tell me to just be grateful that I have 12K. Like, that's gonna change what the truth is, that I'm not a big channel. I wish I wanted to talk more to that Muppet. I really did. Maybe he'll come back, but I doubt it. They never come back. They never do. What's your favorite part of playing 99 Nights? Getting diamonds for new classes. I like the classes. When she says, it's not me, please kill me, but my name is Bear, so I go meet fine shit at the park. Bro, what are they recommending me? Oh my gosh, I haven't been doing riffs. Let me lock in. I'm gonna do Stronghold. I can't right now. We gotta do these riffs. Let's go. Muppet. Let's go. The wolves are I'm lagging so hard, bro. If I DC again, I'm gonna cry. After I'm down. But dude, like these hiding wolves are killing me. Look. My gunshot just goes into the void. Because the rift isn't scripted to be able to be shot over. It's an invisible wall. Where's this next one? It's like right next to me. Playing different classes and seeing what matches your skill set the best is fun, but it's so grindy. It is grindy as hell. But they want you to pay. It's a real reason. Oh shit. Getting kind of hot now. Oh god. Bro, what is happening? Look. Can't play like this. Look. Can't gauge how close they are if they're just gonna teleport and lag around. Ooh, shittings. Oh gosh. What am I missing? Where's he hiding at? Alright, let me go back. I look, need bandages. Ow. Sorry. Oh shit. Let's wait. Just give me some time. We may be down, but we're not out. Don't worry, Maddie. Wait till it's morning. So blood. Get me out here. I'm gonna go get more bandages. It was for everything good in the world. It was something I cleared was like 40% corruption. Hey, donuts taste rude like someone in this stream. Not rude, it's just the truth. So I have a question for you, Banana, okay? You're 4 foot. Somebody else is 5 foot. Is that person big? Are they tall? Answer me that question. They're tall? Oh, don't even get me started, bro. You guys are lying to yourself. Someone 5 foot is not tall. Okay, you can't give me enough medication to think that. See, this is what I mean though, okay? This is what I talk about when I tell somebody that the sky is blue and they're telling me that the sky is green. I just know, okay? There's a fundamental incompatibility. Fundamental. Okay. Let me go eat something. Ooh, shit. All right, let's go. His corpse are decorations at this point. No, we can use them if the fire gets really bad. They'll come into play. Neglecting purple app chat. What do you mean neglecting? You can pick a chat. You don't have to go to between different chats. I was left lonely and cold and vulnerable earlier. Oh shit. Grab this. It's like telling me, right? I've read 0 books. You read 10 books. You read a lot of books. Dude, you read so many books, dude. Those 10 books, so many. It's like, no, okay. 10 is not a lot of books, brother. I don't care if they read more books than you. Because now imagine how crazy you sound to a third party, right? Imagine you're talking to your friend, right? Your friend's 5'4", you're 4 feet. You're like, yeah, this guy I'm talking to is so tall. She sees him, he's 5 foot. Brother, he's not tall. What are you talking about? You're on medication. I told my friend I was gonna eat, and I'm used to staying on call and eating with you guys, so I asked her to stay on the phone just because it's comforting. Oh, so nice, so sweet. Let's do more of these riffs, bro. I'm all over the place. I'm gonna say a pick me line is a joke that was close. It's like, now imagine, okay? Now let's lower the gap, right? Now imagine you're 5 foot, okay? The other person's 5'3". Are you gonna come to me and say that that person's tall? No. You're gonna say we're around the same height. They're not that tall. Now imagine you're 6 foot, okay? Now imagine you're 6'4", and the person you're next to is 6'7". You're gonna say you're both tall. You're not gonna come and say, oh no, he's average height. You could say he's not that tall, but you would be wrong. You see what I'm saying now? Are you understanding? Is it clocking to you? I was able to fall asleep within 20 minutes, sadly, because I was tossing and turning, so I fell asleep lonely and delicate and cold and vulnerable. I mean, just in case, okay, I wasn't upset about it. Where's this wolf hiding at, bro? Oh my god, it's always this one area. Always the same exact area that the wolf hides in. It's probably by the camp again. Tell him. Oh, I told him. I told them. So then it's like, okay. Yes, you can go to someone and be like, you're tall, right? But you're wrong. You're objectively wrong too. This is quantifiable. And this is really like the crux of everything I'm saying here is like, look, okay, you can feel one way, right? But at the end of the day, if you're wrong, man. You're just wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I can feel like 1 plus 1 equals 3. And look, that's fine, right? I can't make you feel like 1 plus 1 doesn't equal 3. But you're wrong. And I'd be doing you a disservice to sit here and lie to you. Doesn't mean I don't appreciate you. Alright? It doesn't mean I'm rude. If anything, I'm doing the right thing. This snarling ASMR is crazy. No, I'm dead set. We gotta find out where this wolf is. It can't be that far. R.I.P. Maddie, you'll be remembered. Oh, okay. They just didn't spawn in yet. I don't care if he's tall or short. Your height is not a measure. But like, it's not a measure of what though. You gotta be more specific. I see. I know what you're saying. Right? I get it. But like, I don't know exactly what you're saying. I hate the lightning. Like, now imagine how goofy you would sound, right, to a third party, right? If you're in that situation, you're like, yeah, that person's so tall, and they see them, and it's like, bro, what are you on about? You guys are both small. Like, you have a life, so why do you care about your height so much? I mean, I'm not gonna shame anybody if their height bothers them. Because there's good sides of being small and tall. There's good to both. I get what you're saying, right? Like, it should. My thing is, right, like, that's not the hill I'm gonna die on, right? If that's your problem, I can understand it. Where's this wolf at, bro? What is he? It's not clocking to him that I'm standing up. I gotta wait for him to spawn in again. No, because then last time I had the same problem. I didn't have to wait for him to spawn in. I had to go look for him. I feel like for that, it's more of like a matter of self-acceptance, though. Even in spite of that, you should just come to accept yourself and be happy for who you are always. I'm just looking at another rift, low key, bro. I'm wasting my time here looking for one wolf that's out and who knows what and who knows where. Yeah, nah, you're good. You got that. Look, and this one's by some houses, so I can run away. Look, of course the wolf I'm trying to kill doesn't even chase me. But this wolf that's like way behind it chases me. I'm gonna hide for now, to be honest. Stay back. Stay back, you criminal. Oh shit. Like, do you guys see what I'm saying, though? Are you understanding? Or is this falling on deaf ears? A whole family of wolves is in here. This bunch here, no, she's not. Shit. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have ran out. Yeah, I don't have bandages on my body, Maddie. It was good while it lasted. We tried. GG's. Y'all still cooked? Relatively. Alright, hold up. Let's go to Forsaken. Dude, I swear, bro, a second I'm getting stream sniped, I'm leaving. I'm not even joking. That's why I don't like playing these games, dude. And that's why I always like that's what I say about murder mystery too. Like I need input delay. Because I'm gonna get stream sniped. Alright, let's go to Forsaken. Forsaken with viewers. Let's go. Nice, beautiful, amazing. Yo, what's up, Scoobs? Now sit here and listen to me, right? Okay. Now imagine this, right? I'm sitting there and I'm trying to argue with you that no, 5 foot is tall. It is. Who sounds crazy, okay? Is it the person arguing 5 foot is tall or the person who's saying it's not tall? What's up, Cass? Queso? It's app comparison. Really? June, you change your PFP so much. June's a chronic PFP changer. Oh, chill. Where's it bringing me? Copyright, baby. Settings. Music set to 0. How do I make it so I get killer less? What's the setting to not get killer? Do you guys remember? You guys, anybody know here? I'm trying not to get killer. Like I really don't like to play killer that much. It's not my cup of tea. I have it all, but I don't know if it's saved. Do you remember the? Yeah, I remember you. Pray. What is that? What is pray? Oh, nice. Nice, bro. Turn killer off. Where is it though? Do you know? Is it like in the middle? Is it at the bottom? Oh shit. Next win. Appreciate you. I don't know how big of a fan I am of this map. It's in the middle, okay. Nice. Ow. Nice. Next win. Blood. Nom nom nom. Blood. There she go. Does pray give me health? That was just stab, ritual, and crouch. They added more abilities. In the middle? Alright, let's look. Always miss it because the name is like weird, isn't it? I don't want to be killer. I really don't. It's not my cup of tea, man. Big screen, name tags, health, remote camera, ragdoll particles, sensitive mode, voice line, music. Oh, it's right here. Okay, yeah, we're good. I already have it marked.
This is it. This is where all the butter.
Oh no. Chill Zitty. My ritual right here. What am I? I'm on. Oh, it's right here. Bro, this is so good. Wait, do I hold it? Why is this? Why did they make him so goated? Like what? Oh, but it takes ablation though. Okay, I see. So if it takes ablation, then I kind of don't want to use it that much. Especially if I have Elliot's. I think a game called Stephen Megumi's Lab. Oh shit. Yeah, back to that, like the height thing, the same thing with the subs. Like my thing is, it's always okay. I think it's better to be honest. I value honesty, right? Now it's one thing if like I'm 5 foot and you're 4'3", and it's like, yeah, you're so tall compared to me. But in a way, like to me, it's almost like you're lying to me, you know, to come and tell me that I'm tall. You know, I think the distinction is very important. To me, it's a bit upsetting, okay? Because it's like, okay, we're bringing me here, and it's like, brother, I'm clearly not tall, right? It's like, for example, okay, take somebody who's like, I don't know, their face is burned up, it's really chopped, right? And you're sitting there like, oh my gosh, like, no, you're the prettiest, like I love you, like you're amazing, right? You have the prettiest face. It's like, dude, like you don't have to say this. You can just say you think I'm an awesome person, right? Yeah, like Freddy Krueger, right? Like, you could just say I'm awesome. You could say you like me or something. We don't have to go here with it. It's not necessary. And I think you're doing me a disservice to come and lie to me. You don't have to come and say I'm ugly, right? I hate you. Twin, where have you been? Oh my gosh. Nothing sad as anime moments. Good luck, brother. I should have locked in. I should have been helping the team more. Oh man, I'm rusty. It's been a minute. You know, kind of like, oof. I can think of some more good comparisons here, right? Um, let's say, okay, you're talking to somebody, you have an outburst on them. Like, no, like it's just you're so annoying when you do this. Like, I'm just so sick of you. I'm tired of you. Like, you're terrible. Like, I hate you, right? You have an outburst on them. And then you come back and you're like, look, like, sorry, I really didn't mean to say those hurtful things. And then they come and tell you, like, no, what you said wasn't that bad. It was fine. It's no big deal. Like, don't worry about it. It's like, bro, you don't have to lie to me. We can acknowledge what I did was wrong. Or like, Let me give you another example here, really. I had the example, I kind of lost it now. Let's put this down. I was going somewhere with this and I lost it immediately. They genuinely don't care, but it's not about how much they care. It's about acknowledging the truth. Me acknowledging that you said rude things doesn't mean I care necessarily, or that it hurt me. But I think the truth should still be acknowledged here. Right? Someone's coming and they said that they said rude things, right? I'm just gonna be like, yeah, you did say rude things. And it's fine, like, I accept your apology, it's cool. It's no big deal. But I'm not gonna say you didn't say anything hurtful, you didn't say anything rude. Because then all I would be doing is feeding into their bad habits. Yeah, what you said could be hurtful. I sound like a what? Like a what? I don't know what that emoji means. I don't speak an emoji. Like a girl? What? Oh, you say you're okay, I see what you're saying. But not really. No, you don't. Where does that come from? And I'm not saying you don't have to say that. You don't have to say what you said could be hurtful. It's not about that. Caring that much about words? But you see, you're applying caring. Just because I'm saying that somebody said something rude doesn't mean I care. That's an inconsistency that you're having. I can acknowledge something is real and, like, you know, rude. It doesn't mean I care about it though. It sounds like it, but why does it sound like it? If you come here and say I'm a terrible streamer, I suck, I should end my stream, right? And I'm like, all right, like, that's obviously a hate comment. You're telling me that by me saying that that's a hate comment, that I care? Or am I just acknowledging the truth of it? I mean, duh, it's a hate comment, what? At that point, you're just pointing it out? What do you mean, duh? That's what you're telling me right now. You're saying if I say something is rude, that means I care. You don't gotta acknowledge something for it to be true? That's not what I'm saying, though. Obviously, right? That's not what I'm talking about. If someone says something weird to me, do I have to tell them it's weird for it to be weird? That's not what I'm saying, no. But then are you gonna go to them and say it's not weird? Because that would be just as weird. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say anything because who care? All right, so you're dating someone, right? And they do something weird, right? Or you have someone close to you and they do something weird. You're just not gonna say anything to them? All right, no, that's fine. Do whatever you want to do, okay? Because that sounds selfish to me. I won't say nothing. I mean, that's fine then, okay? Like, you know, good luck. Good luck in your relationships, in your life. You don't have to say anything. If someone does something weird, if they say something rude, you know, you don't have to say anything. That's fine. I wish you long-lasting relationships. Won't be in no relationships, like, ever. You're never gonna be in a relationship. You're gonna die alone. Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, I'm cool with that. What about friendships? You're gonna have friends, right? Nope, too much energy. All right, and that's fine then, okay? So then why are you sitting here and arguing to me about situations that you're not even gonna be in? Seems like a waste of time to me. Should I have been in them? Yeah, I mean, you made up your mind too, right? Like, I've never had a friend or never been in a relationship, and you're not even considering it? You're just cool, you know, you're fine if you die alone. No problem, no considerations. That's fine. Right. This. Does it matter if I die with someone? That's for you to decide. That's not for me to decide. I'm not your dad. But what you're pretty much telling me is if you make a mistake, right? You want someone to just not care. That's what you're telling me. You want someone to just not care about any mistakes you make or say anything about it. Somebody telling you you're wrong is them caring versus you actually just being wrong. You're gonna fall into a lot of logical inconsistencies living life like that. Why should anyone care? What reason do they care about what first? This is too broad. What do you mean? If nobody cared, nobody would eat. Nobody would live about anything anybody says. Because it could be someone they care about and someone whose opinion they value. Do you value nobody's opinion? So say this, right? Okay, let's say you don't care about anybody's opinion, right? And you live in an echo chamber. How are you gonna ever know if you're wrong? You're gonna read a book, get another opinion. It's someone else's opinion. You're just fine being wrong forever? All right, you're only fine being sure. All right. I don't really know. I can't really argue with that. You know, you're just fine being wrong. Like I'm gonna be talking to anyone. But it doesn't matter about if you're talking to anyone or not. You're doing yourself a disservice. You're objectively living life worse. I'll be wrong in my own head talking to myself. I'm good with that. That's fine. Just also that means you're good with having an objectively worse life. That's fine. It's your decision to make. If you want to have a worse life, if you want to be wrong, be free to. But then don't try to come here and push that onto me. Objectively, life doesn't mean anything. I'm not saying life means anything. I'm saying you're having an objectively worse life. But you're not gonna listen to me. You don't care about other people's opinions. You know what I mean? It's like talking to a brick wall. And not be anything forever at the end. That doesn't make any sense. Because if nobody was nothing at the end, we wouldn't be here. We would all be dead. You wouldn't be here typing this if it was nothing at the end. But again, like, you're fine being wrong, you don't care about other people's opinions. We're all gonna be dead? I mean, duh, obviously. Who created the immortality potion? That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the immortality potion. So what does it really matter? You wouldn't be here if it didn't matter. It's not for you to decide, but again, like, you don't care about being wrong, so it doesn't matter. It's like arguing with a brick wall. Who wants to be here? Everybody in my chat wants to be here, or they wouldn't be here. You Muppet. Not talking about the live? What are you talking about then? You're talking about life? The life that we're all living right now? We're all alive, we're all here? That one? Nobody asked to be born or have the want to live? That's not what you're asking me. You're saying who wants to be here? That's different than the want to live. And having it. That's what I was telling you? Okay, I see. I see. So you're saying, I mean, yeah, nobody asked to be born, but what are you really telling me by that? That's like saying we're all gonna be dead. You know what I mean? Nobody really want to live is what I was trying to say. No, but no, that's different, okay? Asking to be born and wanting to live is two different things. You're telling me two different things right now. I don't even know what you're talking about anymore. Wanting to live, life is consistent, okay? Life is not just an instant, right? You don't just come to life and then you're not alive anymore. You live life and you grow older, you get more thoughts, you eat, you take care of your life. You're taking two separate things and making it seem like I'm making an oriented argument. No, I'm taking what you're saying and telling you that it's incorrect. It makes no sense. That's what I'm doing. Yes, bro, you live life then die. Exactly, yeah. So what are you trying to tell me? What's your point? Wait, you're going to remember your life after your death? No, you're not going to, but other people will. Your children, your friends' children. So why does anything matter? All right, so we're going in circles again. If nothing mattered, you wouldn't even be here today. Your whole ancestry wouldn't exist. Maybe that's how it should have been, but that's not how it is, though. So it doesn't matter. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Whether you like it or not, it matters. And that's what's miserable about life. What is that? It matters? No, I think you're just a miserable person. I don't think life is miserable at all.
This is it. This is where all the butter.
And what if I am? Would that change anything? Yes, it would. You'll have an objectively worse life. Alright, let's go. If I act like this, my mom would beat my ass, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's go. Need this. Gosh. I don't want to get diddled by this killer this time. Like last time, it was painful. Life has no real value is what I'm telling you. What do you define as real? What do you define as real value? What do you define as real value? Tell me. I can't do that. I didn't might leave your stream, love. I mean, the guy literally said that he doesn't care about anybody else's opinions except his own. And maybe he doesn't even care about his own. I don't know. So then, like, my thing is, like, why are you down here arguing and talking to me if you know that you don't care? I mean, that will last an eternity and have an impact on everything forever. We never have that impact, so therefore nothing matters. What do you mean we'll never have that impact? So what about your ancestor? All your ancestors, okay? You shouldn't be here then. I don't care. I have nothing else to do, so why not argue? You care enough to be here, though. In my chat. Us humans will never have a lasting... So you're saying you need a lasting impact on the universe to have value? Is that what you're telling me? So we need to like... We need to go save aliens out in outer space, right? That's real value. Aliens won't matter either. Oh, okay. No, like we have to go, you know, create planets. You know what I mean? Like we have to be like literal gods to have any value, of course. No, you're so right, dude. You're so right, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a delusional way to think. Energy and matter is the only thing that has real value in the universe. No, you're so right, bro. You're right, bro. Like, you know, like the matter that makes up humans, the human bodies, you know, the matter that we consist of. Real value, but you know, us, we don't have value. Us humans that are consisting of matter. Us humans that figured out what matter is, put a term on it and found it and defined it. So we can talk about this topic this very day. Yeah, you know, no value, right? You know, matter, it really, that's value. But the people who found it, the people that consist of it, no value. It's just the matter itself, like the term matter, not like, you know, the people who are matter. You know what I mean, bro? Chill, Zitty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're just talking. You know, he told me that his stance is that, you know, like what's really important in the universe is matter and energy. And you know, the matter that we're consisting of doesn't matter. I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know what this guy is saying. This guy said matter is real value and then told me like the matter that we consist of though, that's different. That's different matter. Bro was making up terms. No, that's decaying matter. But like actual matter though, bro. Bro, the no, it's like look, okay, but like that's like decaying matter. But other matter though, that's like not decaying, bro. That has real value. Why does that have value? What makes that have any more value than the value we have? It doesn't make any sense. It's actually laughable. Why will I have lasting impact, Big K? Who's it impacting? What is it impacting? It'll compose an infinite. Oh, compose like a musician. Mm-hmm. And what value does the composing have? Why does that matter more? The universe, do you not read? No, I do. I'm asking you. Why does that have more value? I'm not really gonna explain this to you for the fifth time. No, explain what? I'm just asking you a question. Why does that matter more? Because it has a lasting impact for eternity? Why does that matter more? You're gonna try stamina manage? It's just, I'm talking to the Muppet right now. He's like, yeah, no, I repeated myself 5 times. Like I said, bro, it'll compose an infinite amount of things in the universe. But why does that matter, though? You're still not telling me. I'm not linking. Why is that more important than the human aspect? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Like, what are we really saying? Because to me, it just it sounds like a whole lot of word salad. Because that's my stance on value. So, okay, let me get this right. Okay. You asked me what my value is. How are you going to try and say my stance is incorrect? It's my stance. No, I didn't say it's incorrect. I said it makes no sense. You're trying to disprove my own opinions on things? No, I said it makes no sense. That's all I said. All I'm saying is, okay, you're telling me, all right, and now you're trying to move the goalpost. You're telling me energy and matter is the only thing that has real value in the universe. And all I asked you was why, and you told me because it'll compose an infinite amount of things. And I'm asking you, how does that make it more important than decaying matter? It doesn't have to make sense to you. It makes sense to me. All right, that's fine. Then why are we still talking then? Then we're done, right? You have nothing else to say to me because we will eventually fade out completely. Okay, so us fading out makes it have less value. I don't see how. What makes that more important? Yo, gang, can I add you? Yeah, you can add me. How does something that infinitely makes stuff have more value than something that will die out? What a question. No, because my thing is you're applying value to something that's infinitely making stuff. Why does that deserve any more value? Just because it's infinite? That doesn't make any sense. Just because something's infinite doesn't make it any bigger. Doesn't give it any more value. I would even argue, right? So you're arguing with me, right? A book that never ends has more value than a book that ends. What a whoa, dude! What a genius. Because no, the book that doesn't end, bro. It's just a never-ending story, bro. There's no conclusion to it, so obviously it has more value. Wow, nice, dude. No, we're really locked in here. No, genuinely. Cause no, like the book, dude. The book never ends, though, bro. It's infinite. And you know, every movie, bro. Every movie would be better and have more value if it never ended. You know what? I think for sure, right? Yeah, no, dude, totally. Hold up, let's go down here. I think I need to go. Hold on, let me connect this real quick. Like this. Yeah, there we go. I want to see behind the screen, Munchkin. I'm just curious about Big K, bro. Yo, and you know what, too? Like, matter of fact, bro, like this game, any game that I'm playing, bro, no game should have an ending, bro. It'd be better if the game just went on for eternity. For sure. It'd have way more value, really. No, like, it would really hit home more.
Turn that crown
You know what I'm saying, guys? He doesn't even know what stuff he's talking. He's just, yo, if it infinitely makes stuff, yeah, it has more value. Just infinitely making stuff, of course. Like, no, guys, like, for real, like genuinely, bro. Now, imagine if every story that we had was infinite. Yeah, like, no, like, if this game just went on forever, bro, it automatically has more value just because it's going on forever. You know what I mean? You know, don't ask me why, bro. I'm telling you why. Because it has more value. You know what I'm saying? Because you know other games end, and then this game goes on forever, so it already has more value. Everything has an end, in my opinion.
Lament
Life string the earth.
and despair.
Like books, like can go on forever with infinite pages. Yeah, I know. Like, of course, obviously, it has more value if the book goes on forever. You know. All right, let's put this ritual right here. Because you know the book eventually ends. That makes it worse than the book that never ends, for sure, bro. You know, no, this perfectly makes sense, you know. Oh man, I'm so glad I'm not a Muppet. All right, let's do this. I'm so glad. We live in blessed times. Let's go. Bro, I really need a lot. Oh, wait, what? We already won? And Tamar, I gave you a friend request, or I bet. Like, oh, Maddie, no, be careful, okay? Your message would be better if it never ended. Because what do you mean? If your message is infinitely producing words, of course it's better than one that ends. Obviously. Every conversation, bro, we should just talk forever, you know? We should just never stop. We should just have one long, infinite conversation, bro. Because that's more value than the conversation that comes to an end, you know? Clearly. Never stop. Even on our sleep. Honestly, you know what? Like, really, we should just never sleep. Like, we should all just be awake forever. We should need rest, bro. Even though, you know, that's what gives us energy. And oh yeah, matter, like, dude, no, matter has value, right? But the humans that found matter and discovered it, so for you to even talk about it, the humans that are not here anymore, you know, bro, they have no value, bro. These words I'm using, yeah, dude, it doesn't have any value, for sure. It doesn't, you know, and you know what? Like, it doesn't matter what other people think, really. Like, you know, obviously it's against the law to murder or anything, but right? Like, what does it matter what they think? It's just the law, you know. It doesn't matter. We should all be serial killers, for sure. Absolute Muppet. Doesn't matter, man. Well, no. No, that guy was not being sarcastic. And on top of that, the guy's just uninformed, okay? First, he's telling me that the universe is forever, which is already the stupidest statement you can make, okay? We have no clue if the universe is forever. That's not in our human power. But of course, someone delusional who would say that we all need to be gods to have value would think that. I really gotta, you know, I really gotta put more time. I really gotta stop spending time on people like this, on Muppets. So one, he's a scientist. He knows that the universe is gonna last forever, right? So let not only is he a scientist, okay, he knows everything, right? So let's say that the universe lasts forever. It still doesn't make any sense, bro. Okay, sometimes the conclusion is what adds the value to it. A full story that comes to a conclusion is better than a story that never ends. Objectively. There's nothing to pull from something that never ends. It will remain up in the air forever. It's a big nothing burger. No, the universe is not going to last forever, but you believe what you believe. Well, my thing is too, right? Like, he came in, right? And I'm talking about not lying to somebody and being honest to them. And he's like, oh, no, like, well, like, what if you just don't care about what they say? I mean, like, if you don't care, that's fine. Like, that's whatever. Wait, what? What do you want me to say to that? Like, cool, bro. What are you gonna ask me that? I'm just gonna chill, to be honest. Yeah, and that's why he just ran off. Because he doesn't want to be forced to reflect on how dog water his opinion is. We got this in the bag, easy. No, the bro's a philosopher. He's like, yo, no, okay, like, look though, like you gotta think, right? The universe is gonna live for it's gonna be forever. It's infinite. It's gonna have a bunch of infinite possibilities. And I'm like, okay, but like, how does that make it have more value than decaying matter? What extra value is there? And he's like, no, you know, I said it already, bro. It's infinite. That's why there's more value. It's infinite, bro. So just because it's infinite, it has more value. That doesn't make any sense. How is it just because it's infinite, it has more value? He's like, oh, bro, I said it like 5 times already, bro. Bro, it's because it's infinite. It has more value, bro. Like, dude, you might need to lay off the flour a little bit. You might be too much on the flour. My guy's a scientist, philosopher, at every job on the planet. Actually, no, he straight up said that we would all have to be gods for us to have any value. So not only do we have to be infinite, but we also have to be gods. What do you mean? Like, what could you possibly mean by this? No, like, you know, matter and energy is what's important to the universe. We're made out of matter, bro. We're the one who figured out what matter is. Alright, I'm running. I want to join so I can gift you. I think it's because I'm in noob servers. Because I'm a noob. Like, yeah, no, I don't care what other people have to say, but let me go talk to people and see what they have to say. I don't care though. I just want to see what they have to say, bro. No, I don't care, dude. I don't care. I don't care, bro. I just want to see what you have to say, bro, and sit here and argue with you about it. My dog water opinions. Just ban him? No, I don't. I want him. I want him to come back. So I want to see what he has to say about that. He'd be like, bro, no, I already told you, okay? The infinite book with no ending is better than the book with an ending, dude. It's infinite. It has more value because it's infinite. Just like the universe, bro. The universe is infinite. Okay? Matter is infinite, but human matter is decaying. You see what I'm saying now? Okay, so that makes it worse because it's decaying versus infinite. You know what I mean? You're better than me at gens. No, I need to lock in. Why should I care about other people's opinions, right? Like, you know, let me stop. I don't want to get too personal. Let me stop. He self-reported some things. Oh my god, no, should I have a value? Yeah, no, obviously, right? Now we would have infinite dopamine that we don't think anything is fun anymore, so this is better. Well, yeah, I agree with that. I actually agree with that for sure. Because then we're going down the immortality discussion, and if immortality is better, if we lived life forever, which I'd say is arguable, right? But you have to go down the pathway of eventually, like kind of like what you said, right? With the dopamine thing, everything's just gonna be boring to us. All our connections, we're gonna get connections, they're gonna die off. Or maybe we're all immortal, right? And our connections never die off. Eventually, we get bored of everything. And are we saying that by nature gives us more value? That's more valuable? What about, okay, a meteor crashes into Earth, Earth's destroyed, we're all floating in space forever. And we have more value that way? I mean, whatever you want to say, right? Just because we exist forever, it's more value. What are we scaling value off of? We're scaling value on a universal level. So you're saying somebody comes and gives you $1 million that has no value to you. Your friend, but I mean, he said he has no friends, right? So, you know, I mean, that kind of really helps paint the picture. He's just black pilled, bro. It's just ridiculous. And on top of that, he doesn't even know what he's talking about. To come here and shit and tell me that the universe is gonna last forever. Have you done the studies? You have the research to this? No. No, you haven't. Good luck, everybody. How did it even start? It started because I was talking about... Ow, okay, I ran into that. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that. I deserve that death. Look, I'll tell you how it started, okay? I was talking about, would you rather me come to, like, lie to you? Like, when we were talking about, like, the height thing and the subs thing, would you rather me come to you and lie, like, look, oh no, like, you're definitely you're really tall, right? And you're 5 foot, right? Or you're super ugly. Would you rather me come to you and be like, look, like, no, like, your face is so gorgeous. You know, the face with all, like, the burns and stuff on it? You're so gorgeous and beautiful, like, really 10 out of 10. Or, like, you know, would you rather me just be honest, you know? And how does that look from your perspective, their perspective, and the third party's perspective? Like, what would we... I'd rather you, like, be honest. Like, at least not say that, right? I feel like that's just better, but then he tried to say, like, what if you just don't care? So I'm like, care about what, though? Like, care about, like, the comment? And he's like, yeah, like, about what they're saying. Like, you don't care. I'm like, well, okay, like, that's fine, right? But are you... But, like, what if they came and they gave you that comment and they lied to you? Like, would you rather just them lie to you or, like, not lie to you? You know what I mean? And then he said, I don't care. And that's how it started. And then he was like, why should I care about other people's opinions? So then I asked him, I was like, okay, so, like, when you're wrong about things, right? How do you know what if you're just, like, trapped in an echo chamber? How do you know how do you know if you're ever wrong about things? And then he's like, well, then I'm just fine being wrong. And then I told him, like, all right, no, that's fine. If you're fine being wrong, that's good, right? I hope you have good friendships, good relationships, and I hope everything goes good for you, right? And then he was like, oh, but I don't have friends. And I was like, all right, no. Like, that's fine, but just know you're living in an objectively worse life because of it. And then he was like, there's no he was like there's no objective life or something, right? And I said I didn't say life is objective. I said you're having an objectively worse life. And there's a difference. And then he started schizo ranting. And he started schizo ranting about value and how something that's infinite matters more, has more value. And so I was just like, if it's but then no, then he was like, then I was like, what do you mean by that? And he's like, matter and energy matters more or has more value. And then I told him like, look, bro, I mean, we're made out of matter. So I don't know what are you trying to really tell me here. And I said, and we also like discovered what matter is to begin with. I don't really know what you're trying to tell me here. And then he's like, no, but that's decaying matter. See how he's like moving the goalpost? He's adding things on in the post to try to keep the argument going because he knows it makes no sense. And then I'm just like, okay, but like, but it's still all matter, whether it's decaying or not. So what he said was just wrong. You know what I mean? But again, like he said, he doesn't care what people say or think, you know. He's just here just debating it because he said he was bored. Right? He clearly doesn't care though, right? He's just in the live stream, you know, debating it with me. And so my thing is, right, like I'm like, bro, what about the matter being decaying makes it value less per se than something that doesn't decay, like infinite? And he told me because it's infinite. That's what he told me. Because it's never ending. And then I asked him again. I'm like, okay, just because it's never ending, why does that matter more? And he's like, bro, I just told you like 3 times because it's never ending, bro. I don't want to be killer. I think I can take people through walls with this. I also forgot to play this guy. No blood. Nice look. Right, he said he's good being wrong and talking to himself. Like my thing is, if you want to talk to yourself, that's fine, right? But then don't come here and try to argue when you're telling me everything. You're telling me nothing matters because we're all decaying. Then why are you sitting here and arguing with me if it doesn't matter? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. Are you trying to find a reason why it matters? Is that not you caring? Yeah, I know. Did the same thing I did last round. Oh, this killer is so broken. I don't know what that does. I'm sure it does something important. I heard they nerfed him. Twin. Back here. Broken not killer. I mean, me arguing with him was just entertainment. I knew from the start he would. I mean, look, if you're sitting here and telling me, look, I don't care about what I don't care if I'm wrong. I don't care about other people, what other people have to say. One, by nature of sitting here and debating with me, you do care, all right? So don't try to act like you don't care. Otherwise, you wouldn't be sitting here debating with me. But two, if you're okay being wrong, right? I mean, there's no reason to debate in the first place, you know? Like, you see how it all loops? Like, if you want to lie to yourself, that's fine, right? But you are lying to yourself. I'm trying everything I can. Bro, I'm gonna get absolutely cooked. Paraton. Want to let me join you? Because I'm in noob servers. I don't know when I get out of them. I've been in them for so long. I love playing Survivor. I like Survivor in all these games. I low-key think I like Bite by Night better than this game. Is that crazy? Does anybody else like Bite by Night more than Forsaken, or is it just me? Bro's like an anime villain. No, bro's actually an anime villain. For something to have value, it must last forever. I'm sorry. I'm so cooked, bro. I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Me too, but both fell off for me. Redo the yellow. Alright, we're good. Don't worry. You need 1 day playtime? 1 day? Like 24 hours? Damn. They don't play around. Life has no value is crazy. No, my thing, the thing that's stupid to me is what was it that he said? He said something like it was like we don't choose to be boring. So we don't really choose to live. And I'm like, bro, just because we don't choose to be boring, right? What he said was even worse than what I said. Like, what I said is a little more, but like we should and then I told him, like, bro, this doesn't make any sense, because when you live, it's not like it's just oh, I'm boring and then I'm not living anymore. Oh, yeah. He should have stayed, bro. He was cooking. I can train you my private server. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm gonna play more though. Today is just a little. We're gonna come back to this more. Everything he was saying was just cooked. I mean, I'm not gonna go and say that he's an atheist. Okay, I don't think that's a fair. Maybe he is, right? I don't think that's a fair. Like, I'm not gonna generalize or make that judgment. But what I will say is, he's cooked. You know what I mean? And these are the type of mindsets you get into when you're depressed too. Like, sometimes when you're not willing to listen to anything or to anybody, right? And then he sat here and he said that he doesn't need any connections. He doesn't need any. He doesn't want any friends his whole life. He doesn't want any lovers, any relationships. Like, I mean, maybe, you know, you're just young. You know, that's just like a very young thing to say. Maybe you're an adult saying it, right? He's on an alt too. I don't know. I didn't check that far. Through the wall. good for saying, should I play again? Yeah, like what Tough said. If you don't like it, then don't. I'm playing it, but I don't play it a lot. I'm still in noob servers. I played it for a long time, right? But not a lot, if you get what I'm saying. Like just a little bit over the last year. Honestly, I wouldn't even say a long time, bro. Cause you gotta think, my channel's like 9 months old. It's really been 9 months. It's kind of satisfying doing these little things. With these generators. Yeah. Damn, I try to cheese him. Damn. How much I could do about that? The range of it. I think 11 days worth of playtime. Although it was pretty fun till Guest got nerfed. Oh wait, they nerfed him. I remember I played when he first came out. I remember he was a beast. And then I went down the Nosferatu rabbit hole, where all the fans were telling me that he got nerfed. But I'm like, dude, even if he's nerfed, he's still like really good. So he's emo. I don't know if I would say emo necessarily. I would say black pilled. That's what I would say. Which for those of you who don't know, okay, it's used by incels. All right, nihilists. And the reason I say that is right. Because he's just telling me who cares. He's saying who cares, right? If something's bad, who cares? Someone tells me if I'm doing something bad, who cares? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Life's not forever. Nothing matters, bro. Unless it's infinite. Unless it lasts forever. And even then, I pushed him on it. I told him, "What about your ancestors?" And you know what he said to me? I said, "Look, what about?" I said, "If nothing mattered, then your ancestors wouldn't be alive. You wouldn't be here." And he's like, "Maybe it should have been that way." That's what he told me. That was his response to it. Yo, what's up, my boy? What's up, Lamine? But my thing, that doesn't even address the question. You know what I'm saying? But he would say, "Look, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, my ancestors have been here the whole time, and they're the reason I'm here. But it doesn't matter because eventually Earth is gonna be gone. You know, the universe, though, I know it's infinite, right? I definitely know that. But then he would argue, right? Okay, maybe you're right. The universe isn't infinite, but then the universe doesn't matter. And I would say you're not arguing for value. You're arguing for your values, what you value specifically.
Oh, dang it.
Because objectively, that's not what value
I
means.
can't stop winning. Oh, dang it.
If you're gonna sit here and tell me nothing has value, right? Stick your head in the sand and say that. I understand, but he was telling me that no, something does have value. It's life. It's the universe because it's infinite. What? Me and him had an awkward stare off. So like this is why I was entertaining him in my head because I say that there's two logical conclusions to this. You tell me nothing has value, or you tell me that stuff has value, right? So he was telling me that something has value. But what's funny to me is that he thinks like, oh, because I think that this is infinite, that it has value. But I was really drilling in on what makes this have more value than something that's not infinite. He really set himself up. Don't hit true zero stam. All right, bet. I was really trying to drill home to him that he's not the decider of what has value, with or without him here. And I didn't say this because I could tell he was going through something, right? So I didn't want to hit him too hard and make him do things that I would regret. Okay, I didn't want to make him do it, and I think I could have possibly. All I'm saying is, really, okay, whether he's here or not, right? He's not the decider of what has value in this world. He's not the sole decider. It doesn't matter whether he's here or not. It's up to us to make value and find value in things. That's just a fact, okay? And to apply value to things. And whether he's here or not, that's not going to stop. To be honest. Because what, you're going to tell me you have no value and someone else close to you says you do have value and they love you? And they think you're awesome and they're going to be sad when you're gone? And you're going to say that your opinion's more important than theirs? You can say that, but you're lying. It doesn't... I think that's selfish. If we go down that rabbit hole specifically. No, like, my opinion matters more, you know? Objectively, that's not true. And I don't think that he would sit here and tell me that his opinion matters more. At least like in a general sense, you know what I mean? For example, you think when somebody, you know, deletes themselves from this planet, right? Do you think that they're saying, no, my opinion matters more, and that these people who care about me, their opinions don't matter? You think that's what they're saying? No. That's not what they're saying. All right. And what he's pretty much telling me, right? Like, so I don't value others' opinions. I don't value something that comes to an end, like life, you know? That means he doesn't value his own opinion, really. He's just saying things. Don't instantly start running when you see the killer. Start running when you see the killer running at you and walk when the killer walks. I know. Okay, I know. That's how do you think I survived for so long in the last round? I guess I'm dying. Get out of here. Honestly, I'm just yapping. That Black Panther, bro, the fit is crazy. Sunnyun. My thing is too, if you truly don't apply value to what other people are saying, you wouldn't sit and argue with them. Point blank, period. A level of value. If it's like I want other people to know this, if it's like I want to hear what they have to say, if it's like I'm bored and I want something to do, it doesn't mean you have to care about it more than anything in the world, right? It doesn't have to mean that it's super important to you, but there is a level of value there. For sure. What's that? That was so easy. Hold up. Onion, what? Oh, there we go. What is this game? It's just Dead by Daylight on Roblox. You do generators to make the time go down faster. It will take out chunks of the time. You guys want to survive the whole time without everybody dying. Every time the killer kills somebody, the timer goes down by a lot. Or no, the timer goes up, I mean, not down. Whenever the killer kills someone, the timer goes up. So you guys all want to work together to not die. So you can just, you know, get out faster. And pretty much there's characters that can like hit you and stun the killer. Characters all do different stuff to try to slow down the killer. And you guys got to work together. Working together is crucial to have like to actually win against a good killer. I mean, I'm just in noob servers, to be honest. But like realistically, in a good server, we should not get to this point where there's like only one person left. I'm not there yet. And then there's different killers too, like Nosferatu, like Jason or Slasher. Hell no. I'm seeing Buildermans. I'm seeing everything out here. Let me give you guys a great example of what this guy did, okay? Now, let's say we're talking about pizza, right? You're like, bro, pizza's so good. He's like, no, pizza's so bad, bro. Pizza's bad because they put sauce on it and pepperonis and cheese. It's just disgusting, bro. It's bad, man. And I'm like, all right, that's cool, but like, you know, still like, there's plenty of people who do like pizza. You know that, right? He's like, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Okay, pizza's bad. I don't care, bro. It's just my own opinion. It's bad. There's no reason to eat pizza. Why do we eat pizza when it has cheese and sauce and pepperonis on it? Why do we eat pizza? There's no reason to eat pizza. Pizza doesn't matter, okay? Because it's so bad. And it's like, all right, but like, you realize that there's like a bunch of other people who do eat pizza and like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, bro, it comes to a certain point where it's like, all right, like, I mean, that's cool, right? That's your opinion. But you understand it doesn't hold that much weight, right? And even then, like, the pizza thing is a little different. Because he's telling me about value in the universe. And like he's talking to me about the value of life, but it's like the same thing, really. It's like the same essence, right? Like, don't sit here and try to talk to me like you have the objectively best decision, or don't try to sit here and talk and debate with me that you're making any sort of sense when you're not making sense. Like, don't try to be like, oh, it's like being like, oh, well, no, okay, because like the pizza has the sauce and the cheese, it's bad, and I'm like, okay, but like, That's what you think, right? But like, you realize there's a lot of people who don't think that. Like, why are you trying to debate? He's trying to debate with me about about not liking the pizza. You know what I'm saying? You see how it makes no sense? Why are we sitting here trying to debate with me about not liking the pizza? Like, okay, that's fine. All right, you don't like the pizza. Okay, but don't try to make sense out of it. It makes no sense. Not your pizza, twin. Now, if you sit here and you're like, I don't like pizza, I'm like, right, that's fine. That's fair, right? But then if you try to sit here and make sense out of it to me and like justify it to me and really just put it out logically, like, oh no, it's just like the cheese is so cheesy and it's just like, I'm like, all right, dude. All right, man. Okay, look, you just don't like the tomato sauce, bro. I don't know what you want me to tell you. If pizza was really bad, nobody would eat it. You know what I mean? Or very little people would eat it versus the majority of people. Nah, I was fumbling so hard. All right, this is my last one. Then we can switch over to a catalog. How long have I been live for? Let's look. Oof. Live. We've been live for 5 hours. All right, now let's go back into this discussion, all right? Because I know some of you guys weren't here for the first hour. Now I want to bring you guys to the MBTI discussion. Really, I want to say, okay, I was doing a little bit of research, not for something that I didn't know, okay? Because I had already known, right? It's really just to help me put it into words more than anything. And really, I just wanted to talk about kind of like the scaling when it comes to MBTIs. Like, you can look at your MBTI and say, how do I have an MBTI with the same character? I don't see it. How does he wave? I can't wave. Wait. Here you go. Club. Let me stop. We're in noob servers though. In my defense, this is just noob servers. So, the thing is, right, MBTIs are telling you how somebody, how they perceive the world, how they perceive logic and versus emotion, where they gather it from. But it doesn't tell you to what scale necessarily. It can tell you what somebody prioritizes, right? Which can give you a lot of good deductions on what somebody enjoys. And I would almost go as far as to say 100% accurate deductions on what somebody enjoys, what they like, right? But I'm not talking in that sense. I think in that sense, MBTI is hopeful. But in the sense of scaling, right? Let me give you an example, okay? Let's say internally, all right, they put together things and then they test it externally. Like, they put it out into the world, right? Actually, here, let me give you the full rundown. So I'm just using my MBTI as the example, right?
Everything in place.
Let's say internally, right? They're focusing on predicting outcomes, long-term patterns, understanding how things unfold over time. Deep in their mind, right? That's how they do things, right?
Aww,
and then they
poor
execute
thing.
that externally,
Maybe
right?
better next
This is literally what INTJs do. I'm describing my type, just so you know, okay? And we articulate it, right? After we get it all internally. Now, like, what that doesn't tell you is, first off, right, when I'm factoring in this logic and the emotions, it's not telling you how important it is to me necessarily, right? Just because I factor in emotions, it's not telling you how much I factor in emotions. For example, I gave this example earlier. Okay, say I'm talking to somebody, they're like, look, I'm kind of scared of this. I don't really want to do this, right? And I tell you, shouldn't be scared. Statistically, chances of that happening, the odds are very low. And in my mind, what's happening is I understand that there's an emotional side of it, right? But I'm valuing the logical side more. So where the emotional side is not my main concern. For me, it's telling you the stats, right? And I'm not concerning the emotional side. I'm concerning it, but I'm not physically putting it out there, right? Take that. Now take another example, right? You tell me that, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like I'm really sorry you're going through that. Like that sounds terrible. The odds of that happening are very low, but I completely get it, right? Now, in both examples, okay, I am considering logic and emotion, all right, as an INTJ would, right? But it's on different scales, okay? One person is putting a little bit more importance into the emotions than they are, and like also the logic. They're putting a lot into both. You see what I'm saying? I can like internally put more into the logic than the emotions, but still, outwardly consider both of them very close to each other. You know what I mean? Like, let's say like I have valuing emotion at a 49% versus logic at a 51%. And that's like kind of the difference between the MBTIs. Like, say how, for example, right? Like, let's say like, oh, this type and this type, people will argue if they go good together or not, and why they do. It's because from a case to case basis, it's going to be so different depending on their scalings. Bro, why do they always at me first, bro? Every single time. Give me a break, man. Alright, I'm good now. I'll try to give you a better example here. So with NITE, which is kind of the IN part of the INTJ, right? They have introverted intuition, which works quietly in the background to spot deep patterns, forecast future outcomes, and generate internal flashes of insight or aha moments. And then extroverted thinking focuses on the outer world to organize systems, execute practical plans, and use clear logic to reach clear goals, right? But even then, in that situation, it's like, sure, right? I primarily am using introverted intuition, but there's going to be varying scales on how much I'm using the opposite. You know what I mean? Like extroverted intuition as well, and factoring that in. It's just showing you that I value introverted more than I do extroverted, but it's not saying how much I value it more. It's just saying I'm valuing it more. On the same stance, right? When it comes to emotions, it's just telling you I value, right, logic over emotions, but not to what scale. Like, what if my emotions is like a 25%, and like they do tell you a little bit, because there's different types depending on how much you value it, but they don't tell you super specifically, like not specific enough. Like let's say, right, they tell you INTJs do value emotions, but they put that into their logical conclusions, right, which is what they will tell you. Who's to say, right? It's just because I value the emotions, it's not speaking on how right I am, right? It's not speaking on what direction I'm going with it, right? Like I can value emotions, right? Like I can value your anger and take your anger into account, but like I can also disregard your sadness. You know, like if we get really specific into it, like I could still be someone who's like, emotionally insensitive. That's all I'm saying. Even if I do value it in, and it's like that with any type, really. Like even somebody who's who values emotion more than logic, right? They can still. That's like if you were to come to me and be like, well, no, if we value emotion more, we can't be emotionally insensitive because I literally value it more. It's like that's not necessarily the case. It's how much you value it. Now let's say, right? They say like you take an INTJ who values logic at 5% and emotions at 2%. Okay, both very low, but logic comes out a little more. All right. For example, like let's take the guy earlier, the guy who's in the stream arguing, right? Like very black-pilled, nihilistic. Like nothing even matters. That type of situation. You see, like you could value something, but they could both be low. You could value them both low. That's it. So really, MBTI is giving you a good framework of how they of how like their minds process emotions and logic in the world, right? But it's not telling you the specifics to what scale, pretty much. And that's how you can see MBTIs and be like, bro, these two characters are completely different. Like Deku and Itachi, or like Deku and Crollo Lucifer. Sorry, I explained it way better earlier. Oh, I was looking into the functions a little bit. Sorry, I was muted. I was looking into the functions a little bit. And that's what really kind of helped me understand a little bit more how to like word this. Or like, let's say, right? Like, let's say I come up with this idea, right, in my head, internally, and I'm like, look, like, I know you get sad when, sorry, I'm like trying to think and then also like survive. It's kind of hard. I know you get sad whenever I come and like talk about like, I don't know, like, oh, here you are on these games again. I know that makes you sad, right? And then I take that and I'm like, all right, like I won't say it, but I just want you to know, I think what you're doing is like, it makes no sense at all. Okay, I think how you're recording your food, it's so annoying. It makes no sense to me. What's the point of recording your food? You see, like I am valuing the emotional side of things, but at the same time, it's like not enough. So then you could come to the conclusion, right? Like INTJs, man, they're so heartless, bro. Like they don't even value emotions enough. But it's like no, it's like that specific person doesn't. It's not because they're an INTJ. With the same thing, right? Like, it's like they can come to an absurd conclusion from the way that they're processing things, pretty much, in the scaling, in the way that they're looking at it. But that's not necessarily because of their personality type. I don't think that's I think that's not a fair thing to say, right? Like that's like to say, right? Say you're sitting here, you're like, okay, like I like listening to INTJs talk, but they're too logical for me. I couldn't deal with them emotionally. It's like, well, you don't know this because you haven't had any emotional like issues with them. You know what I'm saying? You haven't really talked to them to know this. Versus like and it's like a specific person to person basis. Like when I say them, I don't mean all INTJs. I mean the person that you're listening to. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's really I think it's something to consider. That's all I'm saying. For sure. Like when you're looking at these you shouldn't be looking at necessarily like the scale of what they're doing. Because their scales could be different than yours. Like for example, like let's take like ENTP, right? They say like Orochimaru is an ENTP. But we need to go to Pinterest, dog. Alright, like dominantly extroverted intuition, okay? Generate new ideas, spots invisible patterns, and explores exciting future possibilities. Sorry, I'm trying not to die right now. I'm looking kind of locked. Oh my gosh, I forgot what... Oh my God, I forgot he could do that. I actually forgot he could do the spikes. It's been too long. Alright, but anyways, back to what I was saying. Alright. They analyze and categorize information through deep internal logic and precision. They have extroverted feeling, right? They connect with social groups and care about group harmony, often using charm and humor. And they focus on past details and routines, which is usually the weakest and most challenging area. So like that is like what an ENTP is, right? Now, just because, right, their extroverted feeling, like they connect with social groups and care about group harmony. One, just because you care about it doesn't mean you're caring about it in the right way. You know what I'm saying? You see, this is like this is really what I'm saying, right? Like you have to take all of these things. You have to like really see the scaling here. Because what if my form of caring about this group's harmony is by going out and murdering every member of it? And I think the best way to care for a group is to go out and murder all of them. Okay, I think that's the true way to care for them because they shouldn't be here. And I think that's really just the best thing I can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. There's a whole scaling factor. It's not accounting for. That's all I'm saying. That's really all I'm saying. Or like even right, like say they with dominant, right? They generate new ideas and spot invisible patterns and explore exciting future possibilities. It's like what's exciting to them might not be exciting to you. What if what's exciting to them is like manipulating, gaslighting, love bombing people? But then on the flip side, right? What if what's exciting to them is helping people, you know, and by helping them, like going out there, you know, doing generous acts for them, selfless acts, just general kindness, you know, and trying to make their day better little by little, and that's exciting to them. Now you can see how like you can have the same MBTI as someone, but be drastically two different people. Oh my god, bro, this guy's always chasing me. Shit. I know you're in stream, bro. I know you are. See ya. It's like a kitty. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that. So like, don't they have to be close to me for their stamina to start going down? I know there's a certain point when you're killer that your stamina doesn't go down. Is it after they attack me? Then their stamina starts to go down? Or like what at what point in Forsaken does the killer's stamina start to drain? I'm sure somebody knows. Alright, let's go to catalog. We'll do more of this tomorrow. Hi, bro. I'm playing Forsaken. I'm going to sub. Thanks, Noob. I appreciate it. I'll be back on this tomorrow. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I made a mistake. Game, catalog, avatar, creator. Interest later. I finally made it, guys. I was starting to overheat earlier. I don't know why. I was not that locked in, but to be fair, right? I had fun. So that's all that matters. I'm gonna tighten the ball, send help. Okay, I'm sending all the help, Holly. But I want to say, okay, like the real reason this is important, okay? The scaling is important because You can't jump to conclude. You can't make generalizations still, regardless of what their MBTI is. Not like when it comes to regards of look. Like I don't think I'm right with this type. Or like, I think that this type, right? I think this type is just too logical. Or I think this type is too emotional. Because then it's like saying, okay, just because you're very emotional, does that mean you're not willing to hear me out logically at all, or come to a compromise? Which I think is unfair to give to anybody. Hackers are bums, but not all hackers. Yeah, that's why they have the terms like white hat hackers and gray hats and black hats. For sure. People get paid to do it. In the military even. All right, anyways, let's go do this. It fits so toughy. I haven't been in this game for so long. Yeah, should I buy this low key? Can I friend you? Yeah, you can. It's so cheap. All right, should we do a fashion show? I finally got the bond. Thank you for sending help. I love you, Donut. You saved me. Of course. I got you, 20. My name is Day Love Hello Kitty. And I just want to say I love all of you too. All of you are amazing. Now, let's go through this. They love Hello Kitty. I'm not seeing the friend request. You gotta send it first. Ooh, shit. Yeah, I have somebody added named Baby Dracula. Whoa. That's who I'm gonna remove. I'm trying to go to the end of my friends list. All right, we got there. But like my friends list shows like, hold up a second. Let's remove some of these people. At the end. Not all of them though. Some of these people I remember talking to. They were great people. Unfriend. 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 Also, W Wally Fit, bro. Unfriend. Okay. Ooh, shit. Ooh, though nutty. That's how we liking my whip, bro. The ride is crazy. Look at that. Got the unicorn horn on it and everything. So toughy. I see why they call you tough now. I'm poor. I don't have any Robux. I have a fit like this. I requested. All right, I accepted. Anybody else trying to get added? All right, guys, let's do a theme. Get enough people in here. Let's do a theme. Let's go my favorite site. All right, guys, your theme is magical girl. I'll give you 15 minutes. Magical girl outfit. Make the best magical girl outfit you can make. It has to be a magical girl. I can't join you. You're gonna have to restart the app because I have you added. You just gotta restart. Guys, magical girl outfit. Let's go. 15 minutes. Starting now. Now, in the meantime, let's go down. Let's go more into this MBTI thing, okay? Let's say they have. Can you check if you friended me? I did friend you. Like I said, I friended you. Just restart the app. Now, let's say they have a golden pair, right? Like, let's say, okay, two MBTI types. Like these pairs, this pair is perfect together. The issue with that is just because they have functions that complement each other really well, doesn't. I feel like it's not enough to truly say that this is a golden pair, you know? Because then you have to account for the personal factor, right? Like, sure, like these functions go together, right? They might say like this function pairs together well, these two functions, but that doesn't make the two people a good pair. You see where I'm going with this? And it's a very important distinction to make. Oops. But I will say, like I said, these things are still helpful. I'm not saying, right, that there's no weight to it at all. If you see something, right, and you're like, okay, like this is the way I am, and this is how this helps me a lot. You know, I see ball a little bit. I do. Just remember, guys, the best books are the books that never end. Okay, we learned that today. We all came to the best conclusion. Also, Smiley, I know you're out there watching. I saw you. I saw Smiley rear her head in here. I did. I saw it, bro. You don't have to believe me. I just saw my 2 eyes. Smiley wants to keep us at a distance. Smiley's like sometimes some things are just best loved from a distance. Guys, magical girl, 15 minutes, bro. Come on. It's less than 15 now. Now it's 11. 12. What's the theme? Magical girl. 12 minutes. Chat. Let's go. In fact, I'm kind of. Hmm. How are we feeling today? I need magic. Oh, wait, this kind of works. But I want a different color. Loading. I need a cat. Wait. Magic kitty. No, but how do they not have pink on here? Oh, wait, they do. It's right here. Hold up. Can't even see this on my character, bro. Oh, it says my body type. Hold up. I messed up. Need to switch scale. There we go. Clothing. Let's get clothing first. Like, these are not doing it for me, man. Maybe I should switch my body type a little bit more. Hold up. Let's just get classic shirt and pants first. Oh shit. Hold up. How can I find the matching pants for it, bro? This is where it gets stressful. Like, look, it's just a shirt, but I don't know what pants go to it. They don't have they only have a shirt? Interesting. Hold up. Can I chill? I'd rather you you know, participate, to be honest. Why does my torso look like this color? I hate this. You guys know how to fix this? Oh, it's because I need pants on. Let's go to my arms. Go to my scale. Yeah, I like this. A little. What is depth? Yeah, give me less depth. This has to be pink. It can be whatever you want it to be. It just has to be magical girl. 7 minutes. Okay. Clothing. Um. No faces. Cute. I like this, but the bangs are too long, so you can't see the face, bro. Wait, this is kind of stressful. Let's go to. Like, bro, the handheld. Whenever I look anything up, I get nothing. It's not even handheld. None of these are handheld. Ew. I don't know if I like this walk. Black maybe. Magic hat. We should look at witch hat. Wait, I love that. Wait, oh my gosh, I found it and I lost it. Nice. No, 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 no. Truly, truly, like exactly what I was looking for. Really. No spoilers. In front of you, it's me. Yo, Paige, thanks for the heart. Appreciate it. Yo, Sunyan. All right. What am I really feeling about this right now? I'm really trying to get a feel what I got going on. Sunyan. All right, get out of my screen, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. No, let's go back to what I was doing. I mean, something's. I think the top could use more. Let's go to this. I think the top could use more, bro. I think it's. I just like these outfits are just so much better, bro. Wait, I like this. Wait, this is so cute. Maybe we should look for a different animation. Why is this actually kind of cute? All right, please out of my screen, guys. Wait, I'm gonna be checking you all out in a few minutes. I'm just trying to make this outfit. Thank you. Yeah, and last time I'm gonna ask. Like, this is cute, but I figured to solve this issue, I just do this. All right, speed 16. I don't know, like the wand then has to go in this case because it's not working with the wand. Like the fit, thank you. Very thrown together fast because I didn't even use the full time that I have. Wait, this is kind of cute. I like this, but I can't. When I move, I can't do this. Just the wand and the animation don't go good together. I mean, the wand is not the end all be all. Like I could remove the wand for sure, but I'd rather it fit. You know. Let's look at this again. Ooh, shit. I don't like this. I like floating better. Hold up, floating. Ooh, shit. Kind of seeing the picture if it's gonna go through my hand or not. Oh, I wish this didn't go through my hand. All right, let me just finish this off. I'm ready. Good. Perfect timing. So we're about to start. Let me just get this animation twin. What is really the cutest here? I think this one's pretty cute though. But the arm, like the shoulders are frying me, and not in a good way. And then like, Sonya, what are your arms doing? You know what I'm saying? I actually like this. Just the wand doesn't work. Kind of works. All right, everybody, get to the spawn. I'm saying no. Shit. Everybody come to the spawn. You can reset, do whatever you want. Just make sure you say you hit wear last outfit. It's time to rate it. Everybody come to spawn. I wish it was like took up more. I think the more can't really go wrong with extra sparkles. All right, let's go. Okay, so you three are the only ones coming. Is nobody else joining? All right. Last call. Who wants to make it? Who's making it? Because you're not gonna make it into the video. All right, this will be a quick one. Okay. This is cute. I love everything about it. There's one thing I don't like about it. Only one thing about this fit I don't like, tough. Like one, I mean, you have little things like sparkles and stuff would have made it better. It's the face. It's a pretty good fit, though. But the face is bad. Like really bad. But if I put my hand over the face and I just look at the outfit, it's pretty good. I like it. Almost dare I say really good. I think I'm giving this. I think is the face enough to bring it to a 6. I think I'm trying to view this without looking at the face now, just to see how much I rate it. I think I'm giving this 7 out of 10. Would be higher if it had a face, it'd be higher. I guess something else too is like the wings. The white is throwing me off a little bit on the wings, like because the white is like a off white, or it's like a blue almost. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost blue in a way, or like a weird off white that's throwing me off from the rest of the fit. All right, 7 out of 10. It's too late now. Let's look at this. Okay, this is not giving me magical girl. For the theme, I think I'm giving this 5 out of 10. Not terrible, but could use a lot more direction towards the magical girl theme. All right, this is giving magical girl. By nature of being closer to the theme, it gets higher than a 5 out of 10. But I'm giving this 6 out of 10. Not enough for me. Okay, I think I want a face or like sparkles or something. I do like the animation though. Not bad per se. I actually don't think it's bad. I just think it's basic. All right, this. We can work with this more. My thing is, it's very dark, which I don't mind, right? I don't know if I like the hair clipping through the hat as much. Like with his, like his hair is not clipping through anything except like the wings a little, but even that, it's not like with the wings, it's understandable because this is how hair would normally work with wings. You see what I'm saying? Like the back of it would go over the wings, and then everything else wouldn't. So like this makes a little sense, right? For this, it's harder for me to like suspend my disbelief because the hair is like coming straight through the hat. If you get what I'm saying, it's more obvious. Is it needless to say? Is that enough for me to not make it a 7 or an 8? I think this could use more accessories. Because even like, I do like the cape, right? I think I'd like more like a halo or something, you know? Maybe some sparkles, maybe like a magic book in there. Like, hold up, like let me show you what would be great. What would make your fit even better? Float like a floating book. Ooh, shit. Hold up. Like a grimoire. Like I don't know, maybe this one's a little big. I don't know the exact one that would work. Like this or something would make your fit even would perfect your fit and bring it up to an 8. I think I'm giving it a 7 as well. For different reasons. I don't mind the headless. I think I like it. I like the headless. I like the glasses. I like the hair choice. I like the hat choice. I don't mind the cape. I don't mind the coloring. The blue and the purple. But all right, let's go to the next one. All right, let's look at eyes. And the eyes have a similar problem with the clipping, right? It's a little much for me. I'm not a fan of overly clipping hair through hats. It can work, right? But it's like it has to be in very, very good taste. I see you added the book. I like the book, right? I don't think your fit is better than Butterflies. I'm gonna say that right off the rip. I like Butterflies fit better. I don't mind. For me, this is like a lot of purple. Like a lot. I guess it might be because you're shitting too, so it's like hiding the black on the shirt. How can I view that? The animation might be cooking you, twin. I think the animation is silly, which I don't mind. I like the staff on the back. I feel like this is like a lot of shades of purple for me. A lot of shades of purple. A lot of dark. Now do I give it a 6 out of 10? Honestly, I think I might. Okay, my thing is, right? Well, hear me out here, right? I gave this one a 6 out of 10 for saying it's basic without the face, right? But I don't think by nature basic makes it bad. Otherwise, it would be lower. It wouldn't be 6 out of 10. I don't think a basic fit necessarily is bad. But I think they get the same results to me. And I might even like the basic one a little more than this. You know, you know what? I think I'll move ducks up to 6.5. I'm giving you 6 out of 10. Actually. Actually, no, no, I think I give you a 5 out of 10. I give this a 5 out of 10. There's 2 scales to it, right? Okay, so there's this scale, which is like the theme is not really hitting on the theme, but it's a decent outfit. And then there's this one, it's hitting on the theme, but there's a lot going on for me. So I think I give it 5 out of 10. But I do appreciate the effort though. But I think you can do better. Yeah, if I gotta say who's winning, I mean, really for me, like you look at this, like look, here's the butterfly on the hair. Look, the hair is floating. I really like this. Let's look at butterflies more though. My thing was really stopping me with this fit. Like, what the face was stopping me with this fit. What's stopping me with this fit is like the clipping of the hair. And I see you added that book. I'm not counting in the book into the rating. I'm just telling you this now. I'm not counting. I can't do it because you had no book. It's unfair. Thank you. I like both your guys' fits. Oof. If I'm looking at the bad sides of both of these fits, Butterfly wins because her hair clipping, like, yeah, it's bad, but it doesn't completely destroy the fit. The face on this is so bad. Like, if I saw this, it draws attention to it. It draws a lot of attention to it that it wouldn't otherwise have. Like almost, I would go as far as to say you could do no face on this, like not headless, but like faceless, and it would bring the fit up and add some sparkles. All right, here's our winner. Everybody, I thank you for joining. I like your attempt. Very legendary, I would say. Now we can just like sit around and do whatever. I'll do more later this week. I'd like tomorrow, and the day after, we can do more topics. Now we can just do whatever we want. I actually like doing this, like making the magical girl outfit, because you could go so many different directions. You could go cyan too. I've been scrolling through TikTok live for an hour, and this is officially the best stream ever. Thanks, I appreciate it, Theo. Like, I don't necessarily think a basic fit is bad, right? But especially when it comes to magical girl, by nature, that's not basic. You know what I mean? Like, let's look at this. Let's bring out the magical girl. I feel like if I was competing in a competition like this, I would for sure be using this as my inspo. And it's kind of what I did. I would just go through Google and look, magical girls. Like, look at it. Just by nature of what it is, it's very mystical. The accessories are there. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, the accessories are popping for sure. I would almost say it's crucial to the magical girl theme. And the more you put in, the better it gets. See, like the wand, okay, the animal, the cute animal, magical animal giving you your powers. Or wait, we can go a different way with it. Like we can go like the witch way with it too. But even then, the accessories are gonna make the fit better. Like the floating grimoire. See, like I know the terminology. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Okay, this is a little. This is giving dark arts. This one's a little better. That first one was giving darkness for sure. Like even if you want to go brown with it and not black, but like black kind of matches what I have going on. It's a little small too for me. Or even if you want to go like, hold up. Can I remove like the 80 different sparkles I have? You can keep the pink ones. I don't even see the pink ones, twin. Oh yeah, I do. They're right there. They're small though. You know what I'm saying? This might be too much. This is a lot. I don't know. This is giving Avatar. I don't know if I want that. Death Note Gubby. Giant Gubby. So peak, bro. This is a bit much for me for colors. I don't know if I like this. I was trying to think of the side. Like originally, right before I was going pink, I thought pink. Well, first I thought pink, but I'm like, I don't want to go pink. I'm like, I want to go cyan with it, kind of. But I was just reluctant to do cyan because that's when I'm like testing the waters a little more. Like cyan, cyan hair. I don't, not magic. Let's remove this grimoire. I don't like this one. I like the black one better still. Like let's realistically go through this. Like who won? Butterfly won. You were second place though. The thing is, I saw the vision with what you were going with, Tough. I really did. What's that? Oh, I just, yeah. I'm not here. Like I'm not mad at you. You do a little mix. Sometimes you do classic. Sometimes you don't. You do regular shirts. Like these are bad. A lot of these. I like the arm things though. The arm accessories. What's up, Light? I love these. It's giving magical girl. Let's remove this wand from my hand too, because this was like giving me a lot of problems. Oh, this one's so much better. Look at it. It's close enough. If you ask me, I mean, it could be back a little more. That would kind of fix a lot of problems. But what's this? This is not holdable. Bro, it's like floating. It's going through my torso even more than the other one is. If it was Angel, I would cook so hard. I believe it. Oh, wait. Who made this? Lovely magical chest armor. Wait, hold up a second. Hold up a second, Chief. I see the vision a little bit. Hold up. We need a classic shirt to combine with this. My thing is, I'm not like it doesn't need to be overly exposing. That's not like this isn't. I don't like this. Move this. I don't want to like remove everything. You can remove the hat. I don't mind the cyan and pink though, right? But it doesn't need to be overly pink either. Like, oh no, wait, donut exposed. Magical. Like, hold up. Like, are we assuming dress with magical? A little bit. For a magical girl. I say it doesn't need to be a dress either. Ugh. The classic dresses are so bad, bro. This is kind of the part I was having troubles with. This is why I didn't go down the cyan route. It's like a lot more stuff I gotta sit and test with. With pink, it's very straightforward. Because then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go cyan and pink. We could do that. Animation. Why do my hands go inside out? Actually, I kind of like that though. Just the wand is what gets cooked. Let's go to hat. I want like the small pink magic hat. I mean, the big one works too though. Magical girl. See, but this part is just the cheat code, right? When you just look up magical girl. Like, look at it. Look at it, bro. It's literally a cheat code. Might need that first one I had. Some of this action. This is too much pink for me, though. I don't know if I like it necessarily. It's a lot of pink. Because the hat is overpowering, too. Like, I swear I like the small hats better. It's a better balance. Like, hold up. But what is this? I don't like that. This is cute. Oh, shit. Let's go back to recents. Let's look at there was a pink version of this hat. I know there was because I remember seeing it. I don't think I didn't grab it and put it on though. My user is DonutExpansion. I don't think you have join me if you want. All right, peace out, Tut. It's not the right shade of pink, so I went with the black. Way more consistent here. When we go to the black one, the orange one's kind of cute. Ooh, what if I go like this with it? Hold up. Black. Witch. No, this shirt is doing them so dirty. I'm gonna go eat AFK. All right, bet. Hold up. I can't believe I keep forgetting my live time. To be fair, right? We disconnected midstream, right? So give me a break. First stream was 2 hours. It has to be. I know it, but I still need to check. No, the first stream was 3 hours. So we've been six hours, 7, 8, 2 more hours. Okay. Face looks so cute and jolly. I know the face is the one thing I'm not touching. My thing is, right, by nature is cyan. I don't mind it with the black necessarily, but then we have to remove the pink. Or like it's not bad, but it could be better. We could reach a better color scheme. This arty? I'm joking. Or like right, say I go white with it. I think white would be better. I don't see how I make this work. Because it's too offsetting, right? Like to go for the black, like witch vibes, and then have like the cute pink cat clip, the pink wand, like the light cyan hair. It's giving more alt vibes for real. Need like white. Ooh, wait, this isn't bad. But we don't have a hat that matches this. This is pretty cute, but this is giving like, hold up, I'll show you who this is giving. It's giving Aqua from Kingdom Hearts energy. Let me show you guys Aqua, for those of you who don't know. This is her. Okay. I think this shirt is just giving me the vibes. And the hair. Like the blue on blue. I mean, like she uses magic. She's a girl. But she's not like a magical girl though. I mean, I guess so. I guess maybe you could argue it that she is. Like this is not exactly what I'm thinking about. The figure goes kind of crazy. I was thinking, I think maybe shorter hair helps this outfit. I think the hair might be too long. That's why when I first went on this, I clicked a shorter one. I don't know which one I clicked though. I think it might have been like this or something. I don't know. Twin. Like I love this so much. Like I can see a vision with this. I think this works a lot more. I think me and Holly matching. What is happening here? You know what this is giving? Like, no, trust me, I'm Misa. I know this is your favorite anime character. No, I'm Misa, for real. He pulls up with the Misa paper on her face. No, I know this is your favorite anime character. Wait, this is so cute. You guys see the vision here a little bit? Hold up. I think we removed the pink. Now, like, this is where I think I removed the pink things on my hands. Hold up a second. Evil kitty. I actually have the perfect accessory for this, but I don't know how to get it on. Cat on head. I have like the best version of the cat on the head, and I can't find it. This is giving like misled magical girl. Like, oh no, trust me. Okay, these powers are for the good, but it's actually for evil. She's being manipulated. Like, I'll save you. But does she know she's feeding the dark arts? I'm light and tough as Misa. Ooh, shit. Black book. Cute. Ew. Oh, good heavens. This looks like Desmond's animation package, the way it runs. We just gotta give the wand up. We can do a floating wand. Gear, oh, it's a gear? Hold up. Can we do a broom? I know they have... No, they actually might not have one that goes under my legs. Wait, they have one? How do they only have one? There's no way they only have one, bro. Wait, this is so cute. My thing is, what accessories is made for? I don't like this animation. My legs don't move. There's not. Go back to animations. This one better. This one's a little far down though. What is this? I'm fine with this. This is a good idle animation. I guess it's not bad, right? I think I'd like more movement with it though. It's like a little stiff to me. It's fine for idle animation. Then I would want a different book. I think by nature of what the books are in the emote that I have, the animation package, it brings the book in. It's not out far enough. I don't think it can be. Your triplets. Ooh shit. Twinning. Need a dead flower on this. I like how it kicks the feet though. That's pretty cute. I think with this, I can't make it body tee. I think I want the legs thinner. Go back to body. No, 2.0, chill twin. Dude, I like the vision. I'm trying to really figure out what I don't like about this. I feel like there's something here I don't like. Maybe we remove. Hold up. Maybe we remove the pink. First, remove this wand. Yeah, I guess so. This is better. Maybe change the cat a little bit too. But this is by all intents and purposes, this is not a bad fit. Pink back, pink shoes. Look, even from the back, it's not bad really, except the broom not affecting the skirt. It's a little painful, but besides that, can't really sweat the super small things. This will work. What would I rate it though? Realistically, I don't think I would rate it as good as the first fit I made. The broom though does add a lot to it. The broom animation, because this is rare. This is not something you come by a lot. This is like textbook magical girl. Not the fit, but the broom. You know, you can see the vision. The broom and the floating on the broom is textbook when it comes to magical girls. This is giving more witchy than it is like, oh, like magical save the world. Still a magical girl though. in the truest definition of what a magical girl is. I'm probably gonna do Pinterest next. The thing is, we've been live for 6 hours, right? We have a little under 2 hours. We have like an hour and 53 minutes. Do we spend the next 2 hours on Pinterest, or do we go do Demonology? I think we should do Demonology. I low-key like this fit. Like, if I saw somebody with this fit that I have on right now, I'd be like, oh my gosh, that's so cute and creative. Genuinely, bro. That's what it's about. Okay, it's about the creative aspect. Now, how do you come up with all of this in 15 minutes? I mean, at least this creative of an idea. It's a lot easier when you know you're not constrained too much by time, right? Like, let's say the deadline's like 2 months, right? Then you're not really constrained by time too much. Like, you are, but it's like, it's easier. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easier, way easier than 15 minutes. I am back. Welcome back, Block. I can't believe they actually have a magical girl theme. All right, we're going to Demonology. I'm just updating stuff real quick before we go. What are you doing? We just did a fashion contest. Some people left. We just did a fashion contest for Magical Girl. Now we're gonna go play Demonology for a little bit, for like 50 minutes, and then go to Pinterest for the last hour or so. Maybe I end up going a little over. Maybe we play Pinterest a little less. I mean, not Demonology for not too long. We play it for like 30 minutes. Just something, you know, pass the time. So I'm not just sitting here making outfits the whole time. Shit, so the more I look at this fit, the more I started to see the vision a little more. It's cute, man. Hey, it is. To be honest. Ooh, shit. I was trying to get in here. All right, let me ask you guys a serious question now. Okay. So, say you're friends with somebody. Let's say you've been friends for a week. Okay, you talk a little bit here and there when you guys aren't busy. You know, casually talking as friends. You guys play a game together. I don't know. You just took your friend to a random game, and you're like, you know, I love this game. Like, you take them to it. It's a favorite game. You guys play. They're like, you know, like I'll play this final round with you, but like after, I'm done. Like, this is not my type of game. So you guys are playing, right? You're like halfway through the round. You're like, all right, we're halfway. We're almost there, and then they just leave. All right, they're like, look, I'm sorry, but I can't do this. Like, I just can't do it. Now, let's say, right, like, are you fine with that? Or are you okay with that? Or do you take issue with that? I'm just curious. I just want to know. Damn, is the game really that insufferable? I want your guys' thoughts, like Holly, like I like, that's the thoughts I want. I want people's thoughts, just in general, about the situation. Quite literally what I say to them. Like, damn. And then my thing is like, how how sorry are you really though? That's kind of where my brain goes. Because my thing is, right, like, are we quick to throw out apologies? Should you be quick to apologize? Those are trying to get in here. My thing, okay, like if I'm in this situation, all right, and the reason I bring this up is like say I recommended the game to the person, and it's like a game I love. I'm like, why say, right, I'm just gonna like play the whole round and then just leave? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point of saying I'm gonna play the whole round? If you don't want to play the whole round, just say it. You know, if you're like, look, I can't do this, it's boring, you can just leave. But then to like say sorry for it too, it's like, then what are we applying to me leaving? Or not to me, but to you leaving. I'm kind of sorry, I'm putting myself in like the shoes of both people. But like, what are you applying to yourself leaving? Like, why are you sorry about it? Is it the only thing I can think of, right, is because like I said I wasn't gonna leave. Yo, Donut, what's up, Blink? Invite me, my user is RJ. Alright, we're about to go. I don't know, for me, okay, I think the thing I go through in a situation like that is like, I feel like it reveals something to me very early on. As in, like, we haven't been friends for long, we've been friends for a week. It reveals something to me. Because I'm kind of questioning, like, how sorry are you really? Like, why should you be sorry for leaving? You know what I mean? Like, if you don't want to play it, you can just... It's not that serious. And my thing, like, if you're sorry, why even play in the first place if you're gonna do that? Like, no, okay, that's not where I go, because, right, maybe they're down to try it, but they just don't like it, right? But if you're playing and you're like, I don't like this game, then don't be like, look, I'll finish this round, then I'm going. Just be like, look, I can't do this. You know what I mean? Like, why force yourself to keep going? So, like, for me, that shows me, like, okay, like, this is someone who is willing to say something that they don't truly feel that way about. Like, look, I'll keep playing, but like, I don't really feel like playing the whole game in. You know what I mean? Like, that shows to me that they're willing to say one thing but feel a completely different way. Or, right, even more, right, maybe they were down to play it for the rest, and then they're like, you know what, I can't do this anymore, it's just too bad. Then it shows me, like, should I not be valuing your word? You know, are you willing to change at a moment's notice? Like, little things like that tell you a lot about a person. Let me make sure. Let me get a defib. All right. They actually tell me a lot more than you would think that it would. Does it mean like the game can't possibly be that bad? No, I agree with that, right? Like, it generally can't be that bad. But then, like, put yourself into the other perspective, right? You play a game with a friend, all right? You're not really liking it. Okay, you want to get out of there. You're like, look, like, I like this game, but I'm leaving. This is my last run. I like this game. I'm leaving. You're playing it, and you're like, oh, like, I just don't know about this. I can't play the last run. I can't do it, even though I said I would. And then you just leave. Like, you don't leave the call or anything. You just leave the game. And you're like, look, I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. It's like, it's just like a throwaway. I'm sorry, you know. It's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm sorry. Like, I just can't do it. I'm really like I'm putting myself in that perspective, and like I can understand it, but I'm more like I'm more looking at it from like a value standpoint, right? I'm looking at it from like, okay, so values wise, you're gonna say something that you don't necessarily mean, right? Or that you're not 100% about. So you're willing to commit to things that you're not 100% on. Yeah, I think I've only done that once, and I was with a close friend who also was getting fed up with the game quickly. Yeah, I get that. My thing is too, like, it's different with a close friend than someone you just met. Yo, you up? Yeah, what's up, Rowdy? Can I play? Yeah, we have one more slot for whoever gets in. Alright, I left a bunch of stuff at the front door. You guys want it? Okay, I kind of need the photo camera for money. Oh, someone took it already. It's right here. I had it. I dropped it. How's the chair out here? Why even play in the first place if you're gonna do that? The Henry. Like I said, okay, I get playing in the first place. I know it's probably maybe it's a bot or somebody just mimicking what she said. I don't know, but I get wanting to play in the first place and getting your opinions about a game, or like, you know, seeing your feelings on a game. I even get not liking it, right, and not wanting to play it. But my thing is, really, if I play a game and I don't like it, I'm gonna tell them, like, look, I can't play this. I'm out of here. All right, now I'm not saying, right, everybody's gonna be that way. Some people will still play it, right, even though they don't like it. But what does that say to me? Okay, what is it that says to me? That if you don't like something, right, you're not gonna just straight up and tell me, or you might like tell me, right, but not be completely honest about your intentions and what you're doing and how you're feeling. Or even more than that, right? It's telling me that you're not sure about how you're feeling. You know, it's like you're unsure about it. Like, if I can only weigh your words so much in the first week, how am I gonna know anything you're telling me is accurate? You know, how am I gonna know how dependable you are with your words? And then what it tells to me, right? If you're gonna apologize, it means you think you're doing something bad. You know what I'm saying? Look at the viewers. Yeah, W viewers. I love you guys. I think the apology is what really tells me that you're doing something, that you in your mind think you're doing something bad. Otherwise, you wouldn't be apologizing. So is there anything wrong with it per se? I would say no. I just say it tells me a lot. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. I just want to preface that. But for me, it's more about what it tells me. Always, and what I can pull from it. Because my one question is, right, you're saying sorry. How sorry are you really? That's my immediate question. Or Hallie's immediate question is like, it can't be that bad. I think I might say something like that too. You know, I might honestly say something like, bro, like, it can't be that bad. But my question is more like, okay, why are you sorry though? Like, what is the issue with you leaving? Because to me, like, you clearly are not that sorry. If you're gonna leave in the middle of the game, which then the logical conclusion is like, how bad is the game? How sorry are you really? It's done hunting. Do we have any dead bodies? I thought that would count. Oh, hell no. I got Holly's lashes somehow. I'm trying to get a picture of it, chat. Oh, now it's done hunting. Are there any prints, guys? Do we know who has the black light? Maybe I can go check. What's your username? It's DonutExpanded. DonutExpanded. Yeah, no prints. Alright, I'm gonna hold the cross out. In the living room. Okay, we got laser projector. Now, 304 viewers is good though, guys. Guys, if you're joining, remember to follow. I stream daily. Every day I go 11:30 p.m. EST. 8 hours every single day. Bare minimum. Monday through Sunday. Just follow up. I'm locked in. I play every game on Roblox. And also, I play games off of Roblox too. Persona 3 Reload is the game I'm playing now. I play Valorant, Fortnite, R6 Siege. Is Dullahan? Alright, bet. Somebody just got strangled. I tried, bro. Still no cross is crazy. Hide. Hell no. No, yeah, man. 5. We know it's a Dullahan. Everybody vote Dullahan. Let's get out of here. Good job, everybody. Yeah, but anyway, so to speak back to that situation, at the end of the day, for me, I think the weight, okay, is on two things, right? It's the point of saying like, look, like, I'll finish this last round with you, then I'm done, and then leaving halfway through. It's like, and then being like, I'm sorry. It's like, okay, then why in the first place even make the even say that I'm gonna sit the rest of the round? And that's where I put weight on the sorry, right? It's like, why apologize for this, right? Then. Alright, I'm back. Let's do Bridgewood. How about cross scanner and salt? How about a camera and a defib? Let's go. Oh gosh. All right. Thank you for the flowers. I accept them, but I have a bigger job to do. I'm trying to think of a good comparison here, right? I think the best comparison I can make. Imagine, okay? I know you for a week, all right? I promise to hang out. Okay? Perfect. Let's go out. Let's go eat and watch a movie, right? We're watching a movie, okay? I'm like, look, I really like this movie, but after it's done, I gotta go. All right, I really don't like this movie. After it's done, though, I'll watch it, but I'm leaving after. Okay, we're in the middle of the movie. Not even because the movie's kind of long, man. But like, even so, okay, I feel like this is a good extreme. But I feel like if the movie was short, it would make it would hit even harder. But they're like, look, I promise I'll finish this movie, but after I'm leaving. All right. You're 3/4 of the way into the movie. Okay, 3/4. The person gets up, walks out. You're like, what? They call you on the phone immediately as soon as they walk out. So you answer. You're like, yo, what's up, boss? Like, kind of just like left there, and they're like, look, I'm sorry, but I'm going home. I'm like, all right, but like, is something going on? No, I'm just going home. I can't watch that movie anymore. It's like, bro, like, all right, but like, you just said you were gonna finish it, but you know, like, whatever. You know, it's like that type of thing, right? Like, it's like a good sign, right? It tells you a lot about a person. Cause I say it's abnormal, especially to someone you don't know. Realistically, okay. You're like, look, this movie's bad, I'm leaving. This is a bad movie, and you're just out of there. It's not like, bro, like this movie's kind of bad, you know. I'm gonna sit through the rest of it, and then you leave. Like, if you already know the movie's bad, why make the promise that you're gonna sit through it? And I'm really looking more into that too. What's up, Platinum? Thank you for the heart. I appreciate it. And thank you for the RIP, the tombstone. Yo, son, I can't even. Oh, he's angry. Look at him. Oh, that's a Ravager, my boy. That's 100%. It's either a Ravager or a Skinwalker. I'm going to sleep. All right, sounds good. Take it easy, Tough. Thanks for coming, man. I think I'm even more apt comparison, right? Because you need something short. You need a short outing, right? Okay, imagine. You're playing a board game with somebody, right? You're shitting through the board game. Like, look, bro, this game sucks, but we can finish this. We can finish this quick round, and then I'm done with this game, right? It's like, all right, sounds good to me. You do 2 rounds, or like, dude, I'm done. They just stop. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just done. And you go and sit on the side. It's like what? The reason I say this is okay. So I have a friendship where this happened. Okay, now let me give you guys the tea a little bit. So this situation happened to me, and like my thing is, right, I'm like, no, like you're not that sorry. Like otherwise you would just sit through the game and finish it. It's not gonna take that long. It's like 2 seconds. What do you mean you're sorry? It's not even that serious. Like for me, I'm going down the sorry. That's what I was really like really shitting on. It didn't sit right with me. I think it's Ravager. Did we not hear the part where I said that it's Ravager or Skinwalker? If there's no ghost orbs, it's 100% Ravager. I saw I know it's Ravager by the tornado that it's bringing around it. Literally the whole tornado. Yo, Platinum Post, thank you for the tombstone again. What a goat. So the tornado tour broke its legs while running from it. Holy aura moment. Wait, she might be like Sun Jing Woo. The girl version. It's not Ravager? Why? Are you saying it's Skinwalker then? It can only be a Ravager or a Skinwalker. Oh gosh. I was saying it's not Ravager. Where's the cam at, bro? Neither Skinwalker. I don't know if you're trolling me. It has to be. When I say it has to be, I mean like it has to be like 100% has to be. Backward. See how we would have been out of here if Butterfly didn't sit in and try to tell me that it's not Ravager or Skinwalker? There's no evidence. I love how we would have been out of here already. I just asked. I was like, look, is it ghost orbs? The camera's out here. We have the defibs though. Someone revive me. Hey, someone revive me. Please, I need this. I need this so bad. Look, I'm in somewhere. You can revive me in safety. Yeah, EMF 5, Spirit Box, and Inscription. Okay, look, I know. I just need to know if there's ghost orbs. Wait. Yeah, no, it's Ravager. Yeah, just revive me and leave. It's Ravager. Because I don't think the doppelganger can't fake the EMF. He can only fake ghost orbs. Now we know. Hey, twin. Where have you been? Nobody knows me like you know me. Nobody else knows me like you know me. Hold up, scanning. Nobody else knows me like you know me. I'm scared. Hey, twin. Where have you been? Let's get out of here. Easy. Oh gosh. I look, you need like something to go, bro. Hold up, I'm gonna start this real quick. Let's do beach house. I'm gonna buy head cams. Let me put it on. I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick. It should not take long. It should take like 30 seconds to 45 seconds. But I am going to do that. You wanted to party with us? I'm gonna get the head cam on. One of you heroes. I'm feeling like I need something. That's what my body's trying to tell me. My body is giving me signs right now. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, guys, I wanted to update you. So, currently in the first bedroom on the left. Okay, we got ghost orbs. And I wanted to update you guys. Oh, what was it? What was it again? On the whole, calling your partner calling their best friend of the opposite gender Pookie. Okay, the results are in. All right. 12 different people I talked to. What do we think the numbers are? How many are okay with it versus how many aren't okay? I talked to 12 different people. What are we feeling here? Are we thinking a majority are saying yes or saying no? Oh, I have more too. All right. I'm gonna just tell you now. What are you munching on? I got Cheetos, and then I went to the bathroom. That's why it took so long. I was also considering what to eat. I have pasta. I was gonna heat up the pasta. I was like, no, I'm just gonna eat Cheetos. It's like a small bag, like a little small party pack. You guys know what I'm talking about, the mix. All right. Out of 12 people, 10 said no. Okay, no, my partner can't do that. 2 said yes. Not really. Okay. I want to put myself into perspective here. Okay. Like, there's a certain point, right? Like, let's say you're gay. And your partner's gay. Then we're going down the conversation, like I said, with you can kind of if it's a gender that's not you, you're more understanding, like you have more open boundaries versus a gender that's like different than yours. You being the person who's dating the partner who's doing this. For example, right? Say you're a girl dating a guy, right? Or say you're both straight, or you know, the guy's bi or you're bi, whatever the case is, right? You're a girl dating a guy. That guy goes to his guy friends. He just hugs them and says, "All right, man. Thanks. I just want to say I love you guys a lot. You know, or I love you a lot for everything you've done. I appreciate it, man. You know, you're more inclined to be fine with that than versus your girl dating a guy. He goes to his friend who's a girl, hugs her, and is like, "Look, thank you for everything. I love you a lot." And the reason for that is because the girl is your gender. And you're like, look, like he has a girl he can come and hug. Versus the guys, it's like, I'm not a guy, okay? It's a little softer for me. So that I can understand it a little more. It's like brotherly love. In the same way, okay, let's say you're a guy. And you're dating somebody. Let me go to the ghost room. Okay. Alright, I'm kind of yapping and I'm not like locked in. So, say you're a guy dating a girl. Same thing, okay? Girl has some girlfriends. She hugs them. She's like, all right, love you guys. Or I love you. All right, bye. To her friend, who's a girl. You're more likely to be, you know, that's softer for you than if she has a friend who's a guy, right? And she hugs him and she's like, oh, I love you. Thank you for everything. I'm not saying that's 100% always the case, right? But you're more inclined to be understanding of a gender that's not yours. And I think in that way, right? Like if I ask that question to somebody who's like gay, I could see how they'd be fine with the person they're dating. If they're a guy dating a guy, the guy calling his friends who are girls Pookie. You know what I'm saying? it's the whole conversation with attraction versus personal gender that we talked about. You're talking about? I'm just talking about a poll that I gave a few people, and I went and talked to them about, like calling your partner, or your partner calling their best friend of the opposite gender Pookie. It's something interesting. It was not really, like, we're not that deep into it. Almost freezing, but not quite. Nope. I don't think the ghost is in the room anymore. Damn. He's angry. I need to turn the... How long did you die? My thing is, right, okay, so I put myself into the shoes of somebody who's gay. And I'm dating somebody who's gay. I can understand them, right? Calling friends who are girls Pookie. I think in that situation. But, right, on the same spectrum, right? Now, let's say I'm a guy dating a girl. We're both straight, right? I could see how this person who I'm dating, right, is going to a guy and calling him Pookie and saying I love you and hugging him and stuff. And I'm like, okay, it's a little bit too much for me now. You guys are getting a little too close. The reason being, right? If you want that emotional closeness and sweetness and silliness, just go to your partner. I don't think you should be having friends, especially in a situation where you're both straight. You should be having friends of like opposite gender, right? Who you're saying that to. Now, right? Let's say you're saying this to someone who's gay, right? And you're calling him Pookie. I think I'm more willing to be understanding of that. My only thing is, all right, sleep well. Bye, Gabs. Thanks for coming. Anyway, it's almost 100% sure. Okay. You want me to try to backstop me or no? My thing is, right, what I'm weighing into this decision, it's always it's the attraction. My thing is, right, okay, and I'm really thinking about this. Guys, kind of work with me here. So say you're dating someone, right, opposite gender. They have a best friend, right, who's opposite gender to them, but is gay. You know what I mean? Like, say you're a girl, you're dating a guy. He has a friend who's a girl, right? They're best friends. She only dates girls. Are you still feeling weird if they go to them and they're like, look, I love you? You know? Like, and they say I love you to each other and stuff. Are you feeling weird about it? Still? Because then I'm kind of wondering, right? Let's say, like somebody can be gay and you can still have an attraction to them. You know what I'm saying? Like a one-sided attraction, right? Like say you're a girl, you see a guy who's gay, and you're like, oh my gosh, like they're so attractive. You know what I mean? That can be a real thing. So I'm really thinking on this two different sides here, okay? There's a side where it's like, well, they without a doubt don't have an attraction to the person I'm dating. Because they're, you know, gay, right? But then I'm thinking, is there room for some attraction to build the other way around, right? But then again, like, even if there is room for this, does that necessarily make it bad? Because it's like, it doesn't matter, this person's not going to date you. I think, yeah, I would say yes. I don't know. I still like I'm 100% on what I was saying about this whole topic, though. For me, this is just debating semantics. It's better off to go one way or the other, right? Like you can call them everything, but you can call them nothing. Because at a certain point, right? Let's say, okay, you're dating like a guy, right? He's a friend who's a lesbian, his best friend, and they're like, "Oh, I love you so much. You're so amazing. You're so perfect. You're my honey. You're my cutie pie." It's like I don't care how gay this person is. Why are you guys talking to each other like this? All right, everybody, get out. It's Phantom. Now you see the tree I'm barking up here? It's about it's not about who they're talking to. It's about like the value itself. It's a values thing. Because I feel like this is the last conversation you want to have with somebody you're dating. You know what I mean? Like this level of semantics. It seems stressful to me. Now, like, if it's like a friend you're just talking to, that's different, right? But, like, you're dating and having this conversation. It's a bit much. Versus the, like, just look, no pet names of the opposite gender. Thank you. You won't do it? I don't do it. I can't do it. Neither of us should do it. Or both of us can do it. Whatever works for you guys, okay? Generally, okay, I don't want to be in a relationship where only one of us can do it and the other one's like, no, I won't do it. I can't do it, right? In terms of like rules and boundaries in the relationship specifically. Because if you can do it, right, I'm definitely doing it. You know what I mean? We're both doing this. Whether it's together or separately. You know what I mean? Alright, sorry, I'm yapping. So if you want to bark up that can of worms, we can both do this. I just don't think it's a good can of worms to bark up. Or open up, I should say. We'll do a cafe so we can... Nah, let's just... I guess, bro. Actually, it's about to be Pinterest time. Let's do one more and go to Pinterest chat. And let's just make it easy. I don't want to do something stressful. Let's just do Bridgewood. Dude, today feels like I've been streaming for 20 hours. And my thing is, right, it's not even out of spite, okay? It's not out of spite at all. It's more so out of being able to enjoy my freedoms, right? Like, rules exist for a reason. Example, okay? Now imagine there was no law, there was a law not to steal. Or no, there was no laws to not steal, right? And you could just steal whatever you wanted from any store. It'd be more acceptable because societally, we would be taking jobs and understanding that people are going to steal from these stores, right? Money's going to be lost. We're going to be losing money. Not when this rule is in place, okay? There's things we understand about it, right? Like, stealing is giving the company less money, which is giving the workers less money, which is indirectly giving my parents less money, my friends less money. In the long term, right? Like, it has societal effects, right? Then it's like there's bills in place, there's taxes in place to help society as a whole, schools, you know, different governmental facilities, low-income facilities, you know, things like that. So when this rule is in place, right, you have room to understand it more, you know, versus, all right, it's been this way, or it's implemented this way now. Now we know what we're getting ourselves into. It's more understandable, right? There was no law, and we all knew this. We were all on the same page, right? Like, look, you can just steal whatever. It's Sunyan. I'm gonna steal. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? Now, but that's the thing exactly, okay? It's about the freedoms that we have, all right? The freedoms and the rules. That's what it's really about. In the same way, right? Okay, now this is different. Don't conflate stealing from a store or a business with stealing from a friend or somebody who's trusting you, okay? Like, I think if you're allowing me trust around you, of course I'm not gonna steal from you. I don't steal, guys, okay? I'm not a stealer. But these two things can't be conflated at all. Is it carries? Is it actually? I think when it comes to friends, there's an unspoken rule, right? You guys are allowing each other trust, all right? You're building bonds, you're building friendships and personal connections. I think to steal to them speaks volumes on what kind of person you are, to steal from them. When I go to a store, I'm not forming a personal connection with the store, okay? I'm there for just that, okay? I'm there to go get my item and leave. Now, I understand, right? Like I said, right? I just went down this whole route, right? Legally, I understand, and I understand that it's hurting people. Right? Because then if I could steal, then I'm saying anybody can steal, and we could just always steal. Which hurts all of us in the long run. So, like, yeah, my thing is, right, I'm not about that. I'm not a stealer. But in the specific context where if that law didn't exist, right, anybody could steal, we're all going in with the foresight that, like, look, people can steal. It's really changing how everything works, you know? Everything's been changed in that scenario. It's not the same that it is right now. Things are going to be very, very different. But then I'd be a fool to not partake in it. Really. Okay, because you just use what society allows you, all right? Use it to your advantage, always. All right, guys. Carries, let's go. It was not a carries. I thought Butterfly is telling me it's a Carries. Because I saw her say, it's this Kere so easy. I thought she was trying to tell me it was a Carries, bro. You gotta be careful with what you guys are saying in my chat. Alright, let's go to Pinterest Twin. Guys, I have so much space in my PC now. Alright, Pinterest. Damn, am I gonna... finishing a little early in time. I'm gonna have more time to edit. I love that. Okay. Working more on the Pinterest. Yo, Nor, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Guys, we actually are gonna have like an hour of Pinterest, sort of. Or yeah, we'll have it'll be like around it'll be like 55 minutes. To be fair, like I was always saying Pinterest wasn't supposed to be an hour. It was supposed to be 30 minutes or 20 to 30 minutes, but it's always ended up being an hour. Okay, to switch, just chatting. Okay. Um, I don't know how I really feel. All right, I already like this. I don't know why they're showing me it again. Bro's going through it. When you sad but you're fit hard, I'm crying. The white tee and pants, penguin zero, moist critical. I'm hungry, low key. I'm about to eat after this, man. Something. I don't know. My thing is I get in such a rush to edit. I just want to edit my shorts and be done. Even though like I said, I have like hundreds of shorts already made. It's hard for me to be mad when I got a cute fit on or upset in general. Valid. When I have a positive social interaction with a stranger and suddenly life is sweet and beautiful. Okay, like my thing is you got to work in highs and lows. You can't. Well, no. Actually, you can't work too much in highs and lows. Is really what I mean to say. I think you can have a good interaction with somebody and see the beautiful and sweetness in life, right? It's kind of like the when people are like, "Yeah, don't worry about things you can't control," but like I think you should acknowledge both sides of it, or else you're gonna get blindsided. You're gonna pull the rug out from under your feet because then you'll meet another terrible person, and then you'll turn into that picture of Gato we just saw. I think it's good to acknowledge both sides, but I can sit there and appreciate it, right? Or on the flip side, right? You could go to the stoic route, right? Where there's not you don't go too high and you don't go too low, and you sit in between. And when I say in between, I don't mean like, oh, none of this matters, but more like I won't let myself get too happy or too sad. I'll keep a good balance. I'll keep a good ground level. You know what I mean? I try, I fail, but if I don't try, I'm never gonna get it. Real. Well, I don't. If I try, I fail. I mean, I'm not really of the type to say if I try, I fail. But I agree with the if I don't try, I'm never gonna get it. It's 100%. I don't think I'm adding this. What are you mean to me in 99 Nights in the Forest? What part was mean? Hope is something you give yourself. That is the meaning of inner strength. I look, I might buy a supersonical tapestry to go with my other ones, but I don't know where I'll put it. Remember, I'm in public. Everyone thinks I'm hideous. But don't do this and then use a picture of someone who's not hideous. Every social interaction I've engaged in today, realizing how weird I was. Does anybody in my chat go through this? Does anyone experience this here? I feel like I don't go through every social interaction I've had in the day. Like, I might have a social interaction, right, with somebody, and then like look back at it and be like, you know, maybe maybe I did a bit too much. You throwing me and not wanting to revive me and killing me. I mean, you killed yourself, really. You shot in a bear trap to 1 health. And I didn't throw you. That was not me. That was DPS. And the reason I didn't want someone to revive you is because you weren't helping the team at all. Sitting on a bear trap and sitting there and opening it and closing it and standing in place is not helping the team at all. DPS throwing people. Why is DPS evil? And when it's never enough. Hold on, let me read this. But I don't rethink every social interaction I've ever had, though. That's like, this doesn't happen to me. Genuinely. Because my thing is, if I go through a social interaction, I look and I'm like, look, I understand where I was coming from for the most part, almost every time. But that's because you got to think about what type of person I am, right? Like I've already formed this internally. Okay, like how I feel about this is already formed internally. I've thought it through, and now I'm just executing it externally. You know what I mean? And in that sense, right? If I've already thought it through internally, right? But I guess what do we mean by weird? Like this person, I don't even understand what it is to be normal, which I understand for sure. All right, let's go through this more. Like this is weird to me. Like me looking at the friend who I low-key fucking hate. I just wouldn't be friends with you if I hate you. I don't know. Maybe this isn't for me. This is for a different demographic, I think. Then what do you mean friend then? They're not really a friend. Like even if you're hanging out with them, they're not really a friend if this is how you're looking at them. If you hate them. Me looking at the bag of chips I'm about to devour at 3 a.m. Why would you keep having them around and stay friends with them if you dislike them that much? Yeah, 100%. I'm a fan and I wanted to play Hellhole with you, but you're already in a match. That's why I said, hey, Donut, can we play Hellhole? And you said you're going to mute me. All right, so let's hold up a second here. Donut, can we play Hellhole? Donut expanded, not today. Let me just go back here. What about the part where I said not today? Hold up. Let's go back a little bit more. I feel like we need the full picture here. Let's really get the full. I want this. I want everything to. I want it to encompass everything, the full story. Right. So I'm playing 99 Nights. I'm having a great, a very relaxing time off a stream, enjoying my free time. Okay. Fan joins. I'm like, all right, yeah, you can join with me. We can play.
Donut.
I think he's like donut. I think it goes even further than this. I think we go back even more. I'm gonna even have it on film. If people nowadays want to fight so badly. So we're gonna talk about the part where I said not today.
Donut.
Look, so you're spamming donut to me. Bro, if I'm not gonna respond, you don't gotta keep spamming donut. I say not today. But wait, it says we're not done yet. We're not done yet. I said not today, and then look. He asked me if we could play Hellhole. I said not today. And then he responded to me again. Whose child is that? I don't know, right? Look, I feel like this is pretty normal. I said not today. And he comes back. Look.
Donut. Jump if you can hear me.
I feel like this is a reasonable response, okay? You asked me, you spam my name, you said donut. I said not today, okay? We can't play Hellhole. And then you come back to me, donut. Jump if you can hear me, donut. So I'm like, bro, I'm gonna mute you. Look, I even laughed. I wasn't even streaming, by the way.
Why?
And then bro says, why? He has the nerve to say, brother, you came here and spammed donut, okay? I'm just trying to enjoy my free time. I didn't even have to let you join me. It was just me and DPS playing. I let people join me. Like I said, okay, I'm down to play with you guys, right? But I'm just trying to chill, man. I'm trying to enjoy my free time a little bit. Play some 99 Nights. Okay, now let's go to the bear trap. No, because this is crucial. This is critical to the story. I clip this, all right? Look at this. No, let's go to the bear trap part. No, I think we all need to see this. I'm very curious about this bear trap. I need to find it, though. You guys hear that bear trap in the distance? You might not hear it yet. But I heard it already. You might be hearing a bear trap in the distance, right? And curious. Hold up. You might be hearing it right now, even. For like the last 2 minutes, you might be hearing a bear trap opening and closing and wondering, why is it opening and closing? I wonder why. What is that person over there doing in the background? What are they doing? What are they doing? Just opening and closing the bear trap, alright? Still going on, though. Okay, still opening and closing. I skip. I'm just trying to play the game, by the way. All right. I see this guy standing there, okay, not helping me at all, annoyed me, didn't listen to anything I said. Came and told me he's gonna unsub to me and I'm being rude to him after I said I'm not doing hellhole today. Just, generally irritating me after I answered this question. Like, what more do you want from me, right? And then you're gonna come here and say I'm being rude. And then look, what is he doing? He's not doing anything. Okay, he's standing in place. At this point, I'm scared that he's gonna use all my materials. Okay, his max day is like 57. I'm concerned for my life and my well-being in this video game. So I just happen to, I just slide over. Okay, he's just standing. He's not moving. He's not doing anything. Not adding any wood to the fire. So I just happen to slide by and open the trap up. So yeah, okay, right. I might have been the reason you hit 0 health, but am I the reason you hit 1 health? Am I the real reason you're dead here? I would say no. Okay, I would say the mistakes you made beforehand are what got you dead, right? And it's similar, right? Okay. Now let's say, okay, you're riding a motorcycle. You're like, all right, let me ride in front of this truck. Okay. Sure, the truck is the reason you're dead, but you know what's also the reason you're dead? You deciding to ride out in front of the truck. Now I take you, all right, not to take too much time. I didn't look, that wasn't me. I didn't do that. Look. Look, I didn't do that. I did none of those. I took my bag out. I was gonna collect you, bro. I was gonna bring you on a journey. I did not fling you. That's DPS. Look how far he flung him, bro. Look, that's the most I did, right? I just picked you up and put you down. Look, he sent you flying 8 years away into outer space, brother. He did that to the girl too. I kept reviving her. He kept doing it to the girl too, bro. I didn't do anything. I went up, I revived her. I was helping her. He was abusing that innocent girl who also was wasting all our materials. Look, this is me telling you don't revive her. I revived her eventually though. Don't worry, guys. Okay, she got revived. But bro, my materials, they're being criminals in my game. As he should. No. See, Holly? Look, I don't like this. Okay, then you're gonna be here. He's so sweet and innocent and delicate, but then encourage him to be evil to people. You see the duality of it? Okay. She has agendas. Everybody has an agenda, bro. She was wasting supplies. Yeah, but that's not good enough reason to fling her body. It's not that serious. She can still play with us. I'm being reason. That's not reasonable. That's not reasonable at all. Okay. You know what's reasonable? Okay, if you have such a big problem with it, then just go and leave the game. Don't play with them. Nobody's forcing you to play with them, right? But you can at least try to get along with them. If you're gonna be in the same game. Sorry about everything. My bad. Can you read my text? I did read it. All right, I understand. You think just because someone doesn't know, they can't read our brain, right? We don't have VC on. We don't have text chat with each other. They don't know what we're trying to do. They never played with us. Like they're just a random person playing the game. It's like when you play with randoms, you have to know what you're signing up for. You don't have to revive them, right? But like you don't have to also go out of your way to fling them and stuff. That's a little bit much for me. But I don't think you're obligated to revive them either. When you finish an anime so good, you just sit there and appreciate it. You see the agenda Holly's trying to push, bro? It's criminal. Actually, welcome back, Triple T. Yeah, I love the sitting there like this anime was so peak. Oh wait, look, it's my MBTI twin. How I feel saying just kidding after saying something I was 100% serious about. Look at my MBTI twin. We just process things the same. Now, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't do this unless the person I'm talking to does this. By default, it's not my normal nature to say something and then say JK and not mean it. And then mean it, but I'm saying JK. I was introduced to this, right? This is not anything I've ever done my whole life until I've met somebody who does it. And so it's my natural inclination, right? If you're gonna play the JK game with me, and I don't know if when you're being honest or truthful, I'm also gonna play that game with you. All right, we can both be in the murky, muddy waters of not knowing what's real and what's fake, and just a joke. All right, but I will say, okay, and this is the reason why I don't normally default to doing this. Is okay when you leave the area super gray, you allow yourself to give any direction to it. You know, you can apply any direction to it, which I think can be right. Not always, but it can sometimes be a bit cowardly when I'm speaking to somebody to use. All right, I'll give you an example. Okay, I say something like, "No, you're actually terrible. Like I hate being around you." JK, right? It's like, well, okay, dude. I mean, that's kind of crazy though. Like, you actually hate being around me? It's like, no, dude. I said JK, bro. Of course, dude. No, of course I love being around you, dude. It's just JK. Making small little remarks about them. It's like, all right, man. All right. So do you hate me or not? In the same sentence, right? It could be used as a shield to just be like, look, no, dude, I'm just joking, bro. It can't be serious. It's like the whole Dracula equation. Why I won't add him on Cord? It can be used in a bad way. Or even imagine you're debating someone seriously, right? Or you're debating somebody and they're like JK, right, about something. It's like I can't really push you on this because you said JK. If I were to push you, you'd just be like, look, I'm just joking. But then, right, we're missing this is a whole there's substance that we're missing here, right? There's substance that we're glossing over. There's real substance to be had to this conversation. Now, I say that generally, but in small uses, it's not bad. Like I don't do it normally unless someone else does it, right? But it's not bad. It's really comes to a point when you start to overuse it, you know, or start to get very general about using it in every situation is when it can be dangerous and a bit cowardly. Because then, right, what if you say something absolutely crazy, right, that I disagree with, and you're like JK after? There could be some real room for knowledge, discussion, growth. Both of us coming to better understanding of each other. And then we face the factor of interpretation, okay? So if you're to sit here and tell me, right, like when I say JK, sometimes I mean it and sometimes I don't. We come into the issue that you're allowing me to interpret what you're saying as maybe this was serious. You know what I mean? You're opening up that discussion of okay, sometimes when they say JK, they can be serious. So really, you could be causing more problems for yourself in the long run. Because if you say something that they have a problem with, and they're like, "Look, like I know you said JK, but like this is just unacceptable," or "No, like you can't really be saying this around me," or something, right? You could then be like, "I was just joking," but it's like now you're leaving the door open for them to be like, "I don't believe you," you know, for the kind of miscommunication aspect of things. I had this conversation before, right? Like the miscommunication aspect of things can be very crucial. And the discussion loss can be crucial too. Because you can understand a lot more and come to a better understanding of a situation sometimes when you're not using the JK. All right, let's go. It's kind of like how sometimes people will use sarcasm as a shield, right? Like if like imagine you're with somebody, right? They're making a bunch of little small comments. It kind of not to go back. I always use this example, but we go back to the photo thing, right? Like, oh, here you are again with your photos, right? And you love taking photos, and you come to them and you're like, look, like, it really upsets me when you say this, and they're like, look, I'm just being sarcastic, right? It starts to become a shield, right? Where you can just say anything sarcasm if it upsets the person you're around or talking to. Very similar to that. And then you leave it a guessing game, like, are they being serious or are they joking? Which I think in that context isn't good. You know, like the same thing with the sarcasm thing. I think there is context where the guessing game is good, right? I just don't think it's that context. Which is why I don't do it. Unless someone else does it. Because then we can both play the guessing game, okay? Look, if you're going to be able to say things, right? And go back on your word and say, look, I was just joking. Look, I'm going to say the same thing. All right. I'm not letting you weasel your way through this. If you want to weasel your way through this, I'm going to weasel it with you. We're both weaseling. We're both little weasels with nothing to stand on. Okay, afraid to stand on things. Born to dilly dally, forced to lock in. I'm just liking this for the aura. I'm just gonna add this to silly. Hi, what's up, Aaron? What is this a reference of? Let's go through more. Use your personality. All you do is send pictures of. Save the fraud society. Potential man. Man, I don't like us doing this to Mega Me. Agenda. Bumgamy. Slander. All right, let's not go through this. I think they're gonna spoil, even though I already know and watched all the JJK and read the manga. Oh man, I can't believe this happened to my boy. All of that just to be where he is at the end of the series. And Medulo. Tragic. The nutty pickles. I want someone to choose me without hesitation. I don't like. What do you mean? Like, what are we lying about? What do we say? I want someone to choose me with hesitation. What did you lie about? Is it like I lied? Like I don't want a relationship? I don't know, man. What is this? I need to see this. Don't overshare just because someone is being nice to you, you idiot. I mean, my thing is, right? I feel like this is really saying like you overshare, then you feel closer to them than you actually are. My thing is, right, like, if you share to them and then they're like, they leave you, right? Like, I don't know, like, they ghost you or something, or they're done talking to you, like, is that really a bad thing per se? Like, it might feel bad, but effectively you got your answers, right? You know how someone will react when you open up to them. It's really, what is there to lose? Obviously, like, you don't have to go in and, like, trauma dump them. I guess it all depends on what you consider oversharing, right? If you're going in trauma dumping them, probably shouldn't, like, go in and, like, write them paragraphs constantly, nonstop. Like, to open up, tell them stories about yourself, things you've gone through, discuss, get a little deep into things. I don't really see an issue with it. But again, like, for real, it's really all about finding the sweet spot, I think. For sure. And what works perfectly for you and when it comes to sharing. But then maybe, like, they mean oversharing emotionally, right? Like, saying, like, "I'm so happy I have you here in my life. Like, I'm glad I met you. Like, you're really." My thing is, you're walking a fine line, right, between giving too much to somebody that you hardly know, okay? I think, right, it's not just about oversharing then. It's also about, like, investing too much into them emotionally. I think things like that are supposed to develop naturally. But I get the sentiment, right? Because just because someone's nice, it doesn't tell you much about them, right? But what it does tell you is that they're willing to be kind, which I think is a lot more than, like, I feel like this is making it out to be like, okay, this nice person, I can't overshare to them. They're just being nice, right? Um, I don't know, man. I think this works on a case to case basis for sure. I don't know about this. Because my thing is, one, what are we considering oversharing? Because what you consider oversharing could just be wrong. It could not be oversharing. It could be basic communication. Then we go to the level of, okay, this other person's being nice to you. Are we saying by them being nice, they're just giving me the bare minimum? You know what I mean? Just being kind. Then I can understand a little, right? But what if somebody's sharing to you and being nice the whole time, right? Like what are we saying is just being nice? That's really what the question I'm trying to beg here is, are we saying it's just nice? Like, oh, they're just like, oh, you're awesome. I like talking to you. Like, you're great. You're cool. Have an amazing day. I don't think it's wrong if somebody's being nice to you and you're enjoying your interactions with them to share to them. I would say don't go around and trauma dump anybody that you hardly know. Clearly, you know what I mean? I don't know. Okay, I feel like this is nuanced. This is so nuanced. I was going to show this to my grandparents, and they removed, and then remembered that they were my grandparents, and they over exaggerate everything. Tell me, what do I do? I had weeks to practice my piano, and I barely did, and it's tomorrow. What? I had this pretty close friend, and we were talking, and something she said reminded me about trauma, so I started oversharing and crying. And I look up at her, she looked disgusted. I find it hard to trust people, so that really hurt me. I feel like such a bad and disgusting person. My thing is, if you went and opened up your trauma and they looked at you in a disgusted manner, right? Yes, like, it hurts, okay, and you feel bad. But at the same time, and this is something that you'll come to realize, I'm glad that we came to this conclusion and that this person is a scumbag. You know what I mean? I opened up to them and this is how they treated me, okay? I've dealt with this qualm, right? Okay, because there's a thing when you're a guy, right, where they're like, look, sometimes people will come to you, right? Like sometimes maybe a girl will come to you and she'll be like, look, like, I want you to open up to me, like, I'm ready for it. Open up. I'm all about being open, right? And then you open up to them, and then they're the same thing. They're disgusted, right? Maybe like in a friend scenario, okay? They're gone. Like, they're romanticizing it in their head, and then when they're confronted with the real reality of it, they think it's gross. But then they'll still be like, look, no, I want you to be open. I'm all about being open. They'll say it to the next person. You know what I mean? They'll keep saying it to the next person. Or maybe they learn and they stop. I don't know. Okay. But that is like a real thing that I've encountered it in my life. I've thought about it. And in my final conclusion, right? And the door I always find myself back at, right? What do I not? What do I do? Do I not share to them? You know, and I feel like that creates more problems for me than if I were to share, and for them to react like I can't. No, like I can't do this, or like all right, I'm out, or no, I'm disgusted. You know what I mean? I think I weigh the options, right? I would rather them do that and be out versus me not say anything to them and keep it hidden and not say anything and not communicate ever and doubt them and be like, oh no, but if I tell them, they're not gonna like me. Because then you have that's just one factor, right? And then there's another factor. What if potential problems arise, right? Like something that they're doing, or saying, right? I mean, this person's talking about trauma. I'm not talking about trauma. I'm just talking about opening up in general. I'm not really talking about trauma, to be honest. But like, add the trauma factor in, right? Then what if they're doing something that's triggering your trauma and hurting you or bothering you? You know, like she said, she started oversharing and crying. You know, it's bothering her clearly, or him. I don't know who they are. And then there's the factor of, okay, if I'm not gonna open up to this person and see how they react, there's gonna come a time eventually where I open up to them, right, about something. All right, and I'm gonna figure it out. Time tells no lies. If I'm not telling them now and I'm not figuring out how they're gonna react, eventually I'm gonna figure out how they'll react. If it's not to this exact situation, it's to something else. You know, that's also equally as important, or equally big about me. Or they'll find it out and then be like, "Ugh, I'm gone. I'm out of here." Now it comes to trauma. I'm not saying you have to go and share all your traumas to people. I'm not necessarily talking about traumas, okay? I'm just talking about opening up in general, right? You don't I'd go as far as to say, right? Like if you have a trauma, you're not obligated to tell somebody, right, at all. You don't have to do it. But then, right, if something triggers you, be aware, like they don't realize that it's bothering you because they don't know about your trauma, you know? So just be aware of the consequences that come with it. At the same way, right? You may have the good sides, like, look, I don't want to talk about this. It's embarrassing to me. You know, it's like I'd rather them not know. At the same time, there's a happy medium too, where you're like, look, like I went through something related to this, so like it makes me very uncomfortable, and I would just rather you not do that, say that, and that's also a fair medium. But I don't think, okay, in nature, you oversharing something and them reacting and leaving or like unfriending you or removing you or never talking to you again, right, or distancing themselves. I think that's more good than bad because you're realizing, look, I showed them a true side of myself that makes me me, and that this is how they would react. It means I'm better off just away from them for that exact reason. All right, sorry, I want to get into the nuance a little bit. We can get off of this though. Normalize lying to people who ask too much about your private life. I mean, this is something I can kind of relate to because as a streamer, people always ask me about like how tall I am, where I live, my religion, my gender, my age, everything, right? Always trying to figure out more information about me. I would say, right, I'm all for if somebody's nosy and being nosy, telling them like, bro, you're being so nosy right now. Or if you don't go do something more efficient and better with your life and time than be this nosy. That's more towards where I would lean to, right? Especially in like a non-stream setting, right? Where people are in my chat trying to constantly get information. I'd more default to like, look at you being all nosy. What is this? I'd really bring it to there more than I would lie to them. Or say I don't want to talk about this and make it a boundary thing, right? And then if they're willing to push my boundaries, then I know, okay, this person they don't value my boundaries and they're willing to push it. Just if I make it clear, like afterwards, like I'm like, no, I don't want to talk about this, right? And they keep pushing it, and I'm like, look, no, like, look, I'm not telling you about this. This is where I set my boundary at, and I just have to straight up say it to them. I'm willing to do that. I'm understanding, right? I get it a little bit. Okay, that's not how a real conversation works. Where you're like, no, I don't want to do that, and then they're like, I'm just curious, and then you're like, no, okay, you're pushing my boundaries. You don't care about me. You see what Jada said? Yeah, I do, but I'm just ignoring it. I'm acting like I didn't read it. Anything you dodged something that wasn't going to work out in the end, 100%. And that's kind of what I'm about. Okay, I'm all about speed running to success. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to relationships. I'm not saying speed run the relationship, the friendship or anything, right? Until you speed run it into the end and into the ground. But if I could speed run having a close, good, solid friend, I think it's worth the risk. But I will say, it does also take self-reflection. Okay, I could not get to this point without self-reflection, okay? Without failures, without talking to people and seeing the worst sides of people and the best sides of people, seeing what I'm doing, seeing what's too much, okay? You can 100% go through this and overshare, right? Trauma dump them or something, and it'd be too much for them. And you know, like I feel like this is a very important line to draw. There is a level where it gets to too much to do early on in a relationship, right? And not to say, right, they could still be fine, be friends with you, but be like, look, I need to take some distance, okay? Because I'm not this close, and this person's already like, you know, maybe they're trauma dumping me or something, or they're telling me a lot, and it's like I would still love to be friends with them, but this is a lot. Like I need like some space away from them, and I completely understand that. I do, especially depending on what. Like, say you're depressed, right? And we talked about this before, and you're going on about like, oh my gosh, like I hate my life, like it's just terrible, like, and then you're telling all the stories about what you went through and what brought you here, and you're going through all of this, and they're like, dude, like I knew you for like a day. I'm sorry you're going through this, right? They tell you that, like, I'm sorry, like I'm here for you. They talk to you. Eventually, when does it feel like therapy? You know what I mean? And that's where you draw the line between oversharing versus sharing and giving it into and giving things in bits and giving, you know, pieces of it over time naturally, but not too much of it all at once. Not for the reason that I'm saying, where it's like, okay, if they react bad, they're out of there. I think no matter what, that's good. If they're willing to leave, that's a good sign that it's like, all right, yeah, clearly, like you said, Holly, it wasn't gonna work in the end anyways. But it can make people distance themselves if you're too early on. I don't care if I overshare. That's fine, right? You don't have to care. I'm more speaking in terms of, first off, like it really depends what we're considering oversharing, right? Because I could go be like, look, I gotta go poop. That's oversharing, but it's not like there's different types of oversharing. Then there's like the trauma dumping people, right? Giving them multiple paragraphs to somebody you just met, right? And that's fine to an extent, right? But then I would argue, is it really oversharing? You know, if I come and I give you a paragraph, right, about something I'm going through that made me cry or made me upset, I would argue that's not oversharing. I think you reach the oversharing threshold when it starts to become too frequent and in too short of a time span, you know? Now imagine I send you 8 paragraphs in one day all about different things I'm going through in the day and how much it makes me hate life. I would argue, okay, we definitely reached oversharing there, you know what I mean? There's a scale to be had. And the only reason I think you should put some weight into it is because you should consider, what if somebody's doing it to you? How much is too much for you? And I think that really helps paint a good picture. Even if like you don't necessarily care about oversharing, just looking at it like that way, like how much is too much for me, really? It's interesting. Ooh, I lit up 3 gifts in your gift gallery. This is absolute aura. Yo, thanks for the cowboy hat. My collar blue, but my neck is red. June, why'd you say catboy? Oh, this kitty. Oh my gosh, Holly, you're so locked in. What is this? You got title gifter. Ooh, shit. Look how auriful they make these, bro. It's about to be another Pinterest episode where I just yapped all day and didn't add anything. Okay, we can add this to silly. We did add a few things to silly. I also didn't recap what I added, but that's fine. I don't need to do that every time. We can like do that every other day or something, every other episode of Pinterest. Oh, hell no. What they do to him? Somebody said the same thing. What the hell happened to him? Look. I swear I know someone who edits their photos like this. I swear I do. Like the same exact way. Yeah, it's the one puppy filter, but it's like also the you see what they're doing with the eyes and then the chin and then the cheeks. I swear I know someone who does this. I'm not even joking. This is low-key aura. We can add this to aesthetic. Ken Kaneki is so auraful in terms of aesthetic. So silly. Adri, thanks for the follow. Guys, what is our opinions on people who edit photos? Okay, I know some of you might do it. I'm just curious. What is your general opinion? I don't know. I'm not asking if you do it. I don't care if you do it, to be honest, not to be rude. Do whatever. I'm really saying do whatever you want to do. What is your opinion? Just genuinely curious. Um, my sleep schedule ain't even a schedule anymore. It's a freestyle. Look at Higuruma, so much aura. Type of pose I'd be hitting when I press delete for me instead of delete for everybody. I'm crying. What? I can't relate. I think it's fine to an extent if they still know how to love their natural unedited face and features. I don't really have a problem with it. Okay, my thing is though, right? I have one big thing, okay? Um, if you're gonna post edited photos, okay, and I'm talking to you personally, right? I would like to have some to know how you look unedited, okay? And I look back and I think about like imagine okay you're talking to somebody on Tinder or something. All their photos are edited, and then you go see them in person and they look different, you know. You have that little uncanny valley effect of like, okay, this is like not like what I was they looked a little different in the photos. Like this is throwing me off a bit. At the point where they're using the Snow app and it's not just an in-app filter, then that's a little odd. Well, my thing is too, right? Like you gotta think, okay, take a lot of social media already have built-in filters that they do. Like the Red app, if any short I upload, any short that you upload, there's automatically a filter in play. Especially for big creators. They do put some sort of like AI filter into the videos. Or not even if it's not AI, some sort of filter in it. I think it's a very normal thing, okay? As somebody who has a sister, right? I've heard stories of her friends like, look, don't upload this photo unless I'm edited in it. I don't know. For me, I don't have a problem with it necessarily. And then I look right. We go to the cosplay aspect, right? Now, then you would say, okay, look, if it's in an attempt to give an essence similar to the character, right? Then the edit is fine. Like for example, say they're cosplaying, I don't know, Naruto, right? And you wanna edit in some red Nine Tails aura on him. You know, maybe you want to edit the proportions and make it look more anime like. It makes sense. We're gonna change the game. Oh, let me fix that. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, I don't know. I said really all that needs to be said about it. It's really not that deep to me. It does get to the point to a point. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't disagree. For me, I would need like specific examples. Like I'm not telling you to give me specific examples. I mean, in the situation that a photo is over edited, like I would need like, you know, a certain photo to see and be like, okay, yeah, like no, that's too much. You know what I mean? That I'd have to look at it and be like, yeah, that's way too much. Anyways, I'm the way I am because I stress about stress. I hate how they do this. Apostrophe I apostrophe M. I am the way I'm because this doesn't even. I'm the way I'm because I stress about stress before there's even stress to be stressed about. I mean, the photo is cute, right? But you killed it with the I'm the way I'm at the start. I think it's a cute photo. I think the text is cute too. I'm like, oh no, don't stress about yourself, please. Just understand yourself. But they killed it with the I'm. I can't like it. Don't worry about being weird around me because I'm most definitely weirder. My thing is like, are you though? Are you really weirder? Like saying it is one thing versus knowing it. I'm not a fan of these. Exactly, you never know. I'm not a fan of these type of posts. You really never know. Oh my god, look, it's Holly. How the next episode button looks at me at 3 a.m. No, this is so real. We can add this to energy. Yeah, so relatable to be honest. I like to be weird. It's like the opposite. It's like the opposite, but of the same essence, right? Of when you're talking to somebody and comparing traumas, where you're like, oh, like I'm sure you've been through a lot of pain, but I guarantee you, anything you've been through, I've been through worse. Like you don't know that, and even then, sure you took it bad, but are you gonna be able to like tell how I scale what I took versus how you scale what you took? You wouldn't be able to tell that. You don't know. Like sure, what you went through might have been bad, right? But what if I took what I went through even worse than how you took yours? Like it's just like ugh to me. And especially in a topic like that where it's like comparing traumas or pains is even worse. But it's like still the same energy, it's just not as severe. It's just still like you don't know that. Versus like, you don't know that, brother. What are we doing? I'm the type of person to add extra letters to random words over text so I don't sound mean. Like, what do we mean by this though? At the end of the day, a mean comment is a mean comment, whether you add the extra letters or not. This is like giving like the making the same thing we were talking about where like somebody says like the very depressing statement and then they add a cute face at the end of it. It's like whether you add the cute face or not, okay, I'm taking what you said and like I'm looking at it and I'm listening to it and I'm taking that in for what it is. Whether you add extra cutesy faces on, you add cutesy extra words to it, or like the "I love you, Pookie" thing, right? Like yes, Pookie softens it, okay, but I'm taking the "I love you" as an "I love you," right? Because you first have to look at these two things independently and then put them together. You have to do addition. Like let me give you an example, right? Okay. Now on the flip side, right? You're talking to somebody, they're very, very mad at you, okay? Person you're dating. Very mad. You guys are arguing. It's really bad, okay? Screaming at the top of your lungs. They're like, I'm gonna kill you, baby. And you're like, wait, what? You're not like, oh, it's softer because they added baby at the end of it. No, you said you're gonna kill me. Okay. In the same sentence, all right. You guys are talking, you're happy, you're having a great time together, it's person opposite gender. You guys are talking, you're like, oh, I love you so much, Pookie. It's like, no, okay. I'm still looking at where you're saying I love you so much. I'm still looking at that. I want to start quoting that now. Oh shit. Wait, hold up. Am I cooking? But you see what I'm saying? Like I have to go to the extremes to really prove the point here because it, that's what it's really about. It's about the context. That's what it's about more than anything. It's always about the context. Like if the context is soft and sweet and happy and jokey and then I'm gonna read that I love you for what it is versus like I'm gonna read that I'm gonna kill you for what it is. Now to say, right, you could come around and be like, no, I'm not actually gonna kill you. Like I'm just mad. Still, okay. It's not about what you're actually gonna do, okay? It's about the context. It's about the situation at hand. It's about the words you use. It's about the anger associated with it. It's the same way, right? In the relationship, it's not about the fact that you added baby at the end. It's not about the fact that you added Pookie at the end, okay? It's the situation that's there. It's the words you used. It's the context. We're saying it in a loving nature. I love late replies like yes, make me lose feelings faster. Okay, but yeah, these comments are all not hitting it for me. They're not hitting on the topic at hand, right? I don't know if I like this, right? Like responding fast, right, is nice. Okay. But at what point is this infatuation? You know what I'm saying? I feel like when you and it's not even I feel like, okay, for me it's a thing about that's a bad habit I developed from my sister. But okay, if you say I feel like I don't care, whatever, all right? I'm looking at what you said. Anyways, when you're in a situation, right, where you're talking, you're really liking this person and they're responding slower, okay? I think a better way to look at it in a more healthier way is like we're adding a mystery factor in, okay? We're adding a little bit of desire in. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you should look at it like I'm losing feelings because they're not constantly responding to me. The feeling of want is something that's very very needed in a relationship, the want for each other. That's what keeps the relationship feeling good. Because if there's no want for each other, like you're in a constant surplus of each other, the want will start to dwindle, all right? Or right, maybe the want doesn't necessarily dwindle, right? But things eventually certain things will fizzle out over time. Sort of like when we go down the immortality thing we're talking about earlier, right? When you're getting a surplus of dopamine, everything's gonna be boring to you. It's like I think Butterfly said that. Somebody said that. Also, bye Butterfly. Enjoy your fish, please. And now I understand, right? I understand both perspectives. I understand being on the side of like, oh, like I just want him to reply to me, right? But one, you shouldn't let that get you angry, and you shouldn't let it be the reason you lose feelings. Okay, because this feeling of desire is real, right? And on top of that, it's really a test, right? Is this an infatuation, or is this a real feeling that I have? Which is something to really think about here, okay? Because I've thought a lot about the topic of infatuation, okay, and then relating to like when you're dating somebody, the honeymoon phase, these sort of things, right? Like the honeymoon phase where everybody's lovey dovey and things are all happy and smiley, which is a real thing too. Gotta go bye. Mwah. All right, bye butterfly. Enjoy your day. How does someone replying late make you lose feeling? God forbid they have a life outside of messaging you, for sure. And I don't know how much I really like. My thing is, right? Like, okay, take somebody who's very clingy, okay? Is there a point where, you know, you start to get tired of this person? And I think just because you're clingy doesn't mean you're not human. You're still human. You know what I mean? Like, let's say I want to constantly talk to you and be around you, right? Years and years go by. Is this staying consistent for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, right? Where I constantly need you around me? Is there ever a point where I get comfortable, I mean, if it's like they're constantly replying late and we're talking super late, that could be a bit different, but it's like, yeah, I know what you mean. All right, yeah. I mean, with that said, guys, like I would love to do more, but I gotta edit. I'm gonna stress over it. My sleep schedule is all over the place right now. Like, it's not really all over the place. It's honestly, I have two sleep schedules in the last 2 months. It's just changing. It's changing right now. I have the schedule where I end stream and sleep, or the schedule where I end stream, edit, stay up, and then sleep. But the thing is, when I stay up and sleep, right, I stay up for a few hours, editing, doing everything, showering, taking care of myself, cleaning, sleep, wake up. It's like an hour before stream, or 30 minutes before stream. I literally sleep, wake up, go eat or something, and then it's time to stream again. It starts to feel like when I do it like that, it feels like the days are like blurring together. Versus when I take the, all right, let me just sleep after stream, wake up a few hours later. I still have like I can enjoy my night a little bit. I still have like 4 to 5 hours before stream. All right, bye guys. Mwah. Love you.